fellas. Oh my gosh, I can't lie. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I was just thinking before stream. I was like, I think like earlier this afternoon, I was like so tired. I was just like, am I even gonna be able to stream today? Should I cancel? I'm so tired. And then like an hour before the stream rolled around, and I was like, God damn it, I really fucking miss streaming. I was like, I fucking miss streaming. I can't fucking wait. Okay, but anyway, so we're here, and welcome back for another Sunday of you being around. Sorry, I was like adjusting my glasses. But welcome back, everybody. And my voice is like 99.9% of the way back, I think. There's like a bare hint of like a little bit of a scratchy if I like talk too much or cough or something, but like it's basically back as far as we're good. Okay, I think this should be fixed. Okay. Does it sound okay to you guys? Okay, so like, it sounds better to me. I think we're back, right? Sounds good now. Oh my gosh. Okay, I knew exactly what you guys are talking. Dude, I don't know what's with this mic lately. Oh my gosh. But I think we're alive. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, I was saying, I was just saying earlier, like, oh my god, I haven't streamed like a freaking week. I can't wait to be back again. And then my mic was with, and then my mic hit me with the nuh-uh. And I was like, well, you know what? It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want Norway to win anyway. Whatever. Fuck my stupid chud life. Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. We're back though. Along with my actual voice, which is like 99.9% recovered. Like I was trying to say earlier before I started sounding like I was underwater. I think they lost, right? I think. Wait, didn't they? I think I forgot. Wait, no. I know that they lost because SC was cheering for them, so they must have lost, right? That's what happens, right? When the VTuber sheep, when the witch cheers for a team, they lose. USA and Mexico lost. Yeah, the world has lost all of its cum. It's very unfortunate. Also, elevators of East Central. Oh, is that Ohio? Welcome in. Hello. But yeah, Brazil lost. Agony. Custody has changed for Brazilian Miku. Can you cheer for Argentina next? You're gonna have to contact your local witch shaman doctor for that one. France won. She was, yeah, but like, okay, but that doesn't count because that was the universe making a 6-7 joke, basically. Like France specifically won that day so that the record could be 6 out of 7. Okay, the universe paused only for the 6-7 joke, and then it went back to, and then the curses resumed as usual. You know, so that doesn't fucking count. So thank you, elevators, East Central Ohio. Thank you kindly. But yeah, sorry, Vortex to make you crash out frame 1. But also, I just wanted to say several pasta noodles. Thank you so much for the 2 years of, well, almost 2 years. We're getting there. We're getting there. Wait a second. Wait a second. You know what? Close enough. Welcome back for 2 fucking years, pasta. Also, it does not feel like 15 months. I can't lie. But welcome back, gamer. And also, Sig, thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate you. And the... What do you mean you've been here for a fucking year and a half already? Quit playing with me, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Also... But thank you though. Thank you though. And also, Rave, thank you so much for being here for 26 whopping months. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Thank you. Can we set the universe on fire for that? You're gonna have to take it up with the universe on that one. I don't have a say. So also got many. Oh my gosh, I got your name right. Yay. Hell yeah, elevator, East Central Ohio. Yeah, boy. Also, welcome NDZ. Hello, hello, hello. And also, I got to go to the AL Championship game, American Arena League, and I got to run out to the field. Wait, that's fucking sick! Dang. I think there... Oh my gosh. Something... What was I gonna say? Something about... Oh, that's right! I was gonna say something about, like... I was gonna say something about soccer, and then something about cum. If anybody's wondering why I said cum, like C-U-M, it's because... They're out of the World Cup now. C-U-M. Like, C, Canada, A for America, and M for Mexico. They are officially out of the World Cup. First, it was just like... First it was Canada, so it became just an And then Mexico got kicked out, so now it was just a U. And now the United States is out too, so now... Anyway, the World Cup has received a vasectomy, so that's where we're at now. Yes. Wait, did I? Ah! Sorry, I was at America. United States, close enough. I can alphabet sometimes. Today's not one of those days, but it's okay. Listen. It's been a long weekend, okay? A for America, it's true. So you listen. Actually, there's an even worse clip out there. Welcome back, Anisman. Hello. You can't spell.
I've been just resubbed for 16 months. Oh, whoa, okay.
You know, I'm pretty sure you know, the longer I stream, the more I wonder if I'm like secretly like mildly dyslexic or something, because like I can't lie. Like I think oh my gosh, what was it? Yeah, so like I'm trying to remember what happened exactly. Oh wait, I remember what happened. I was trying to remember. I was like, why am I giving myself the dyslexic allegation? That's right. I know what it is now. Let me illustrate. Let me illustrate.
Half a century. Wow.
Half a century. Wowie. Also, welcome back, Inkaru. I hope you're doing great. Also, congratulations on your new VTuber debut. Gaming it up as per usual. But welcome back in, gamer. Also, welcome in, Lewix. Hello. Also, I remember now. I was playing like I was playing Power Wash Simulator on stream, and I tried to write in the dirt like tally ho. I tried to write tally ho into like the grime basically, right, in Power Wash Simulator, and I wrote the Y. I wrote the Y out backwards. There's a clip of it still floating around somewhere. Like Towie ho, but like I drew the Y backwards, like the tail was facing to the right. There's definitely a clip of that floating. I know it exists. I know it's out there. Oh my goodness. Like I have a vocabulary to work with, you know, but like my actual brain processing like does not like it's like there's a very particularly like long delay behind. How did you screw that up? I don't know, man. You're to go back in time and ask me how the fuck did I screw that up, and I'm pretty sure people did actually ask me back then, how the fuck do you screw that up? Oh my god. But yeah, no. Also, I'm a little dyslexic. You know, Makoto-sama, I might be joining the club. I might be. I mean, I'm not diagnosed as dyslexic, but you guys are making me feel like I am. Oh my god. That is like dead ass. That's basically how I like dead ass. That is basically how what I'm pretty sure I can find this fucking clip. It can't be that hard. Hang on. I have the tools at my disposal to figure out where the existence of this clip is. Towie ho. What if I just search up Towie ho? Oh, I found it. Oh, this clip is horrid. Oh my goodness gracious me. I don't think I could even play it on stream because I'm too fucking embarrassed about it. I'm just gonna link it in the chat and then you guys can go witness this monstrosity for yourselves. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. Is on you guys. If you guys want to see it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play it on stream. I'll play it on stream for you guys. So I could just... Oh my god, I'm fucking cringing. Dude, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. I swear I'm not actually dyslexic, but like... Oh my gosh. Yo, I fucking can't. I fucking can't. This was from like 2 years ago. Oh, and there's my 1.0 model. I know that some of you guys haven't seen it, but I did have a 1.0. This is actually my 2.0. So, hang on. Let me do this. No, this is actually so fucking chopped. Like, and I look so. I look like I'm concentrating so fucking hard. Look at my expression. My 2D anime girl expression. This. Please hold on. Let her cook. No, take me out the kitchen. It's burning down. That Y is backwards. Ignore that. Listen, she doesn't know how to spell, okay? I fucking cannot. I can't. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And that was the start of my dyslexic arc, I guess. That's actually a fucking lie. But and so yeah, it was all downhill from there basically. Also, yes, that is my past self. That is my 1.0 model. So 1.0 was there for a hot minute, I cannot lie. Yeah. A capital Y is symmetrical, but somehow you fuck that too. Listen, they don't have, it depends on the font, okay? It doesn't always have to be symmetrical. You know, Ys come in all shapes and sizes, and I think you should stop like stereotyping Ys like that, okay? There can be variety depending on the type font, okay? Also, so for no reason in particular, did you dislike writing with a pen in high school? That's actually a very nuanced question. So on one hand, I actually did prefer writing with pen, but the reason why I didn't write with pencil was because I'm a lefty. The real reason why I tried not to write with pencil is because I'm a lefty. So like the lefty smear is fucking real, because like I don't do the weird ass fucking lefty curve shit, you know? So like the side of my left palm just being like covered in like freaking like pens, like I don't know, like it was like holy, yeah, the smear was fucking real. And like basically every time I finished writing an essay in class, it would look like my paper had like survived a fucking house fire or something because of all the fucking smears on it from me writing. And like also like I have like fairly sweaty palms, so like that did not help like anything. It just made it like twice as bad basically. So yeah, you know, when my teacher picked out the paper that kind of looked like it survived like a mild house fire, that was probably my essay. Also, welcome Mr. Laggington, hello. Some Ys lean left, some lean right, and some are just ass backwards, like the one that I wrote apparently. You know how it goes. Also, new UO font just dropped that's identical to Helvetica, but the Y is backwards. You know, anything to justify the existence of the backward ass fucking Y. I'll take it, honestly. Thank you for writing that one up. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Perfect. But yeah, also you need one of those sleeves to avoid smear. Honestly, these days I just write with pen. Karu made an excellent fucking executive recommendation of like, so I'm not really into like, I'm not super into fountain pens because like one, they're fucking expensive, and two, like I can only use so many pens, you know? So I have, so there's an ink set that Rave actually got from me off the throne a little while ago. And then there's like the actual like, and there's also like the Sailor Tuzu pen that was, it's like a fountain pen, Sailor Tuzu. It was also on my throne. And I believe Rave was the one who bought that as well. I think I could be misremembering. I'm pretty sure it was Rave. Somebody. But yeah, they bought one for me off a throne, and I fucking loved it so much that I bought a second one. Yes, it was you. Okay, I remembered. Yeah, I love that pen so it writes so freaking well. So like, so I actually splurged on a second one so I could like use more than one of the ink colors from there. And that it's I don't know, I use it like every day at work. It's so nice. So oh my gosh, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you. So hi Frosty, welcome in. Sorry, I'm so late to this, but also welcome in. Hello. But yeah, no, I dead ass use these fountain pen, like I have one right, like this is literally that pen. Like I'm like, this is what I'm like clicking right now in front of the mic. Wait, what kind of pen? It's a Sailor Tuzu pen. This was originally a recommendation from Karu, and then I put it on my throat just on a whim, and then like Brave bought it, and then I tried it, and I was like, this is so fucking awesome, I'm gonna get a second one, so I did. So now I have like one that's like sitting on my desk at work, and the one I like keep in my purse, which is the one that I have in front of me right now because I was writing out some notes earlier. But yeah, you know, she's oh, you're a fountain pen head. Oh, I'm actually down for Rex, honestly. Also, I never write anything, but Manda's Japanese stationary videos make me... Dude, I am like... I'm kind of... I don't know. Like, I do write stuff down, but like, it's just because like... It's just because like, if I don't know. I think when I type things, like things just don't go through my fucking thick ass noggin, you know? So I just forget. Like if I'm on the go, like then I'll just like use like my notes in my phone, like whatever, right? But if I do like chores at home and stuff, I'll just like write it down on like on like an actual notepad with like pen and paper, because like it's, I don't know, I find it therapeutic. I don't know, it's weird. I'm just like I just like the analog feeling of like writing notes down, even though my handwriting is not the best. But you know, that's also something that I heard one time, that lefties just have shit ass fucking handwriting. And that kind of made me wonder. I was like, I wonder why that is. Is that just like a very common perception? Cause like whenever I bring it up, cause like anytime it's ever come up, they're just like, oh yeah, I've heard that. I'm just like, what? Is this like a thing? Do lefties just collectively have like shit handwriting? There's some science on the way. Some science on lefties having shit handwriting? Cause I am just simply adding to statistic there. I'm afraid. Oh my god. I remember there was some study that where actually writing stuff down makes you remember. Yeah. No, it's definitely fucking true. Especially if I'm like trying to study for something, like I definitely like need to write something down. Yeah, I don't know. Science on making you write things versus, oh, okay. Yeah, I think like part of it is like, I just don't parse the information as well because I type much faster than I write. So like, I just like I will say that like when you're trying to learn something, like if I'm trying to like remember things, you know, like active recall does help if I'm typing, you know. If I'm short on time, then like obviously I'll be typing, but like if I have the time for it, I prefer to write stuff down by hand first. So I think you did mention that actually, Sig. I vaguely remember this actually. I think I vaguely remember you like bringing this up like it was like in the passing, but it definitely has been a thing. So you're typing so fast you get speed. Oh hell no. You know, dead ass. I think like I'm trying to think. I used to know somebody who typed out like 160 words per minute, but like, yeah, he used that was like back when he used like cherry reds. I think this was like back when cherry MX keys were like the cool kid shit. So I don't know what it'd be now. I guess for me, it's like, I think if I'm actually practicing and trying to get like a good, like decent time for it, then like I can type up to 140 on like monkey type and stuff. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm fidgeting. I just oh my god, if I have a pen near me like this, like, I'm so glad that my coworkers like don't seem to give a shit, or they just have like AirPods in, or like one time I caught myself doing it. They were like, I was like, oh sorry, and they're like, oh I don't care. And I was like, oh, whew, thank god. But yeah, no, I'm like, if I have something to fidget with in my hand, I will do. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna put this away so you guys don't hear that all fucking stream. But yeah. Also, hey her. I can read, I swear. Also, I hope you're having a good weekend. Anyway, I want to ask you something. What's your personal achievement? Biggest personal achievement in a video game? Mine is beating Doom's Ultra Eternals Ultra Nightmare permanent difficulty on the main game and Ancient Gods DLC for the ooh, wait. Exclusive skins. Wait. You know, I still haven't beaten the Dark Ages actually. I should play that one day. But whatever you do, don't scratch. Oh, thank you so much, Cara. Appreciate it. You know, actually, that is something that I was very afraid of. Like, I was actually just mentioning this to like I was actually just mentioning this to Oxy like not like literally a few minutes ago. I was just like, you know, like when it came, okay, so I guess for quick context, guys, like okay, well first I'm gonna answer Raynan's question and then I'll go into my little TED talk here. Or maybe I guess it's like I'm scheduling TED talk after this TED talk. So first TED talk, biggest achievement in a video game. That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Something Final Fantasy 14. I was gonna say that, but I'm just like, is that really an achievement or like? I don't know. I mean, I mean, I guess it kind of depends. Do you guys consider, like, hurting a zoo? Or like, do you guys consider zookeeping or being like a circus ringleader for like 3 years on end? Except like, instead of like actual animals, you're dealing with like 7 like mentally ill, chronically online gamers, and like bringing them together for like a common cause to beat raids in a video game for 3 years. Is that an achievement to you guys? Because okay, I say this with all the love and fondness in my fucking heart. I fucking love those guys, and I would not. I think I legitimately believe from the bottom of my heart I will never find a gaming group like that again. And like, I am so fucking lucky to have had them, and for them to have let me be their raid leader. And I still occasionally get messages from them years later after thought going, yeah, that was like the best raid group I ever had. And I'm just like, yeah, same. I don't think it's happening again, but you know, like, oof. Hurting cats for 3 years. That's an achievement? Okay, we'll go with that then. The other listen, I get to call them whatever the fuck I want, okay? My co-tank slipped like 3 different D's nuts jokes into like the same like 2 sentences, and I fell for each and every one. And if oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I've been on guard ever since. I haven't been the same person ever since then, I will say. I don't know. If I have a gaming achievement other than that, do I have another gaming achievement to speak of? I don't know, man. I'm just like, I don't know what's considered. I mean, I hit Grandmaster in like Marvel Rivals in like my first 70 hours of playing. That was the first time I got above like Diamond in like any FPS ever, by the way. Because I was just so adamant about never playing FPS because I fucking sucked at FPS. Oh my god. I was so fucking horrible at FPS. I was like so insistent on not ever playing comp in FPS ever until Marvel Rivals. And I still don't want to do it, but like my friends just kind of dragged me into like, oh, it'll be fun. It's just for fun. You'll be fine. And you're already better than blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, okay, so there's that. And then, and I was the best mage PvPer in a really fucking obscure and shitty Korean MMO from like 2010 or some shit. I don't know. It was a really fucking. If you guys have ever heard of like Ella's Sword, it was not Ella's Sword. It was like the predecessor to that, which was like Grand Chase. I was actually fucking cracked at that game. I can't lie. But also the game was, wait, no, it wasn't 2010. It was actually before, I think it was like 2007. I was like, yeah, no, it was DFO. No, not, oh, I fucking love that game too. No. I tried to get into PvP for that game, but like, I just wasn't having it. I don't know. I mean, like, it was fun and I wanted to get better at it, but I think the game was like already kind of like on its way out. So I was like, yeah. Also being the final boss of Liza P. I still haven't beaten the DLC yet. I should do that though. I don't know. And then top 100. Damn! Proximal was a gamer! Yeesh! But yeah, I would say like probably GM in like 70 hours. I think a Shadowverse. This is kind of weird because like I don't think it's like a huge achievement by itself, you know, but I think just considering it was my first foray into the genre was pretty, I think it was pretty good. Like the first time I ever picked up a TCG ever, it was like, okay, I went from brand new to like almost GM in like a month and a half. So I was like, yeah, okay. I think on its own, it's kind of like if I'd been playing TCG for forever and I was like, oh, whatever, you know. But I think just because I was new, what happened to Shadowverse? Oh, it went down. Because there's basically a Shadowverse 2 now. So like the original game, like they ended service pretty recently, actually. So like I think the new one's called like Shadowverse like Worlds Beyond or something. Yeah, I don't know. After I quit, I just quit because I was like, no fucking genre made me so fucking angry. I'm never playing a TCG again. I heard that it's very pay to win because like it's fucking impossible to get packs in that game compared to the first version. So anyway, but that said though, I am fucking done with TCGs. That's not fucking happening for me. Like, I don't know. Like, no, I know. I say I don't know. No, I know exactly what it is. I just don't want to fucking say it because it makes me sound like a fucking scrub that doesn't want to blame, like, that I want to blame everything except for myself for my, you know, for my fault, for my feelings in that game. But like, I feel like if you have two evenly footed like players, you know, and like the TCG, like, oh my fucking god, like let's just say RNG fucking pisses me off sometimes. Okay, there's always something better you can do, you know, but like up to a point, I feel, with like TCGs in particular. And so it just fucking irked the I think the most tilting thing that I ever watched was like, it wasn't even like a match that happened to me. It was watching some dude get fucking top decked at fucking DreamHack that year for Shadowverse. And I was like, this is like the most upsetting thing I've ever seen. It felt so fucking rigged, but I knew it wasn't. It was so stupid. That shit was like, I was like, I can't fucking imagine. I'd be so mad. I was mad just watching it. Oh my god. You know, like there's so many fucking variables when it comes to like when it comes to like, you know, RTS and shit like that, right? But like when it comes to like comparatively, like the amount of variables that you have to account for or like can't account for, you know, in like a TCG is like numerically it's just there's a lot less, you know, and that like. And so this is why I, generally speaking, do not get tilted out like other games. I will get tilted out of my fucking mind with TCGs. Like no other fucking genre brings me so much fucking pain. You know, I think that if I've been told to get into like auto chess games, like not auto chess, sorry, auto battlers, which auto chess and TFT do fall into. I've been told to get into those, but I think one, the games are too fucking long, and two, I don't think I would tilt nearly as bad as I did with like TCG, but it'd be like on par, I think. Yeah, no, it's absolutely fucking pain. Also, that's valid. Look at IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoever goes first basically wins. Yeah, I mean, like like you can counteract, you know, with like, you know, giving like the person who goes second like an extra this or that, right? But yeah, I mean, like generally speaking, going first just holds like so much weight in a game where there already aren't that many variables to speak of. It's so bad. So I'm just like, yeah. Absolute fucking pain. I have a small poll for you guys. Show of hands, is anybody else in here? I'm so sorry. I'm so baby and so new to this. Like, does anybody in here have tats by chance? Just curious. Wait, Car, you have a tat? Really? Wait, I don't know why this is such a surprise. But wait, what? What? Also, Moldy Toast, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you can unmold yourself one day, but welcome in. But yeah. So I was wondering, like, well, I guess, you know, I guess like the best advice I can follow is just whatever like my artist tells me, probably, hopefully. But I was like, surprise. Oh yeah, I'm actually super curious. What is it of? Or you could just like, I don't know, you could just send a picture. I guess that also works. You don't want to tell the world, but it's up to you. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I guess the unmoldy toast kind of doesn't have the same ring as like moldy toast, honestly. So if you just want to leave it at moldy toast, I totally fucking agree with that. I don't know, I feel like 4 syllables is a bit of a mouthful, but I think 3 is just perfect, you know? I think. Unmold one day. You don't ever hear that, you know? I mean, I don't fucking know. You have so many with athletes, but you're just like, damn, that fucking sucks. I hope it goes away one day, you know? You don't go like, oh yeah, I hope your foot continues to itch and burn till the end of time. Like, you don't tell them that, you know? So generally speaking, you gotta go, oh yeah, I mean, if your toast is moldy, I hope it gets unmolded one day. Because I don't think the option is, hey, let's toss out this piece of toast, because like, we're not gonna fucking toss out an entire fucking Twitch chat, or like, that's a very cash money. We can't do that. So now we're relegated to say, yeah, let's unmold you, sir. You know? That type shit. Why am I looking into this? Whatever. That said though, I think I got my point across. I don't even know what the point was, but that's for you guys to decipher, not me. Despite the fact that words have exited my mouth. Despite that words have exited my mouth in this particular order, the meaning thereof is not there for me to decipher. That's y'all's job. And for my mods to clean up on in case I say something extra stupid, okay? Okay? We'll go with that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that, okay? Good enough, TM. Good enough, TM. Oh my goodness gracious. So let me look at this. Whoa! What? Whoa! Wait, Carl, wait, okay, dude, those tats are fucking sick! Wait, I feel like I recognize that piece actually on the bottom. I feel like I do recognize the piece that you said this based off of. Dude, that's fucking sick though. Oh my gosh! 10 out of 10. Karu is bald? Bruh. Listen, you could call me bald, but I will not stand for Karu, okay? Mods! Silence this chatter! Anyway. Well, just for 1 second though. But anyway. You know, yeah, no, like dead ass, like I think that I forgot what I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Anyway, listen, most important part, if you can call it, you can't call anybody in the chat bald, okay? You can only call me bald. Don't take it on other people. Take it out on the stream. Take it out on me. Yeah. Job? Okay, Fiji, you can't just... You know, I like how we have like a barricade in place in chat where we literally censor the word job. You know, like we literally have an emote in place specifically, you know, just a barricade. We're putting up like a makeshift barricade against like the slur job, right? But Fiji just perpetually hops the fucking fence by typing in all caps. Like, we literally put this in place because of you. And here you are, typing in all caps, making a ruckus in chat again. There you are, Fiji. Thank God work us understand. I know, right? Germa. Oh my God, Sabashi, welcome back. I'm doing fucking great. How are you, though? Welcome in. Oh my goodness gracious. I can't. Bruh. You're good? Hell fucking yeah. But yeah, maybe I'm just overly excited. I don't know. Okay. Well, I will say that, like, I don't want to say that, like, I was gonna say I joined the cool kids, and I was like, well, that doesn't really sound right though, because like, well, I guess like, first of all, one, having a tattoo doesn't necessarily make you cool. Two, like, I didn't really get one because I just wanted to get one for the sake of getting one. Because like, if I wanted to get one for the sake of getting one, I would have gotten one like years ago probably. But I was like, I waited for like a hot fucking minute. I wanted a tat for like, I wanted a tat for like many years, like maybe like the past like decade or so. I wanted a tat for like a hot fucking minute, but I just like couldn't think of like, well, I wasn't totally sold on what I wanted for one. And then once I had a good idea of what I wanted for one, it took me forever to decide on an artist. And then I was trying to decide on an artist. So this was me for the past like 2 to 3 years trying to decide, oh man, who's gonna do this? Do I want to I really want a nice one, you know, that I want, you know, that I'm gonna be happy with. So I will literally go like to fucking Korea. I will go to Japan. I will go somewhere. I will fucking fly to Europe to get like a decent tat that I want, you know, that I think is gonna be worth the trip. So I was like, all right, but there's like a lot of decent artists in the States too, you know. But I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna wait it out, you know. I'm just gonna see what falls into place. If something really fucking catches my eye, I'll make it a whole thing, and I'm gonna make sure it's something that's gonna be perfect, you know. I figured that it'd be better just to wait to get something I really like versus like just getting a tattoo because I really want one, you know. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. And then this one artist that I've had my eye on for like probably like the past like year and a half or so, like she did like you know how artists like sometimes like tattoo artists like they like travel around like internationally or in the States and blah blah blah. So she actually did a visit to Texas And she said that she was gonna have some bookings available because she was traveling to Texas for like, to to do her work, And I was like, I think this is basically a sign, isn't it? Like I should, okay, not. And again, I didn't get this tattooed because it's a sign. I was just like, she happens to be in town. Like I might as well, because I really fucking love her stuff. So anyway, so that's how this happened. So your first tattoo is meaningful, lots of thought put into it, then you start getting them because they loved it. That's pretty fair. I mean, like honestly speaking, at the end of the day, as long as you like it. I did show the design to a couple of friends actually. And like both of them didn't like it. But I was like, fuck it, I like how it looks. I like how it looks, and that's all that fucking matters. Like I'm not getting this tattoo because like I didn't get it because I wanted other people to look at it and go, oh wow, that's a cool tat, okay, that's a bonus, but if I like it, then that's like the most important part to me. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking get it. So I got it and I'm super happy. I am wondering how long it's gonna be before the itchathon starts, and I'm actually super afraid of the itchy phase. Like pain is whatever, okay, but like, because like I don't like, I like to think I have a pretty fucking good pain tolerance, all things considered. Like guys, I've literally had my fingertip chopped off, like whatever, man. But like I'm more afraid of like the itchy phase because I'm pretty good at handling like physical pain. Like I can't, like I've never cried from physical pain before, but I have a horrible habit of like, I'm a chronic like skin picker, like nail biter. Like I'm a very fidgety person, and I do itch my skin a lot. So I'm just like, so like when this thing gets itchy, like that's gonna be the hard part for me. Oh my god. Then don't get freaked out when the black skin starts peeling. Oh, I won't. I think that's totally fine. Like I'm just afraid of it itching. Like the itching is like what scares me the most. Did you get cream for it? I did actually. I got some, my friend recommended like tattoo goo. And it's not because like moisturizing. I actually have the tin right here. It smells like rosemary. But yeah, no, I mean like it's like I didn't get this because of like the healing properties, because I mean like realistically, like, well, Oxy and like another friend also said like, as long as you just like moisturize, like it'll be fine. This one friend that I have who has like a shit ton of tats, like, and they're all like very like, the lines still look fucking great, and he got them like 5 years ago. Yeah, no, he has like a shit ton of tats, and it was like, and he was just like, yeah, as long as you just moisturize using CeraVe, like you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay, well, I already get that shit from Costco, so that already works. The round chart never leaves you fast. Yeah, that sounds about. You just get, yeah, exactly, yeah. I regularly use CeraVe already, which is like about as neutral as you can possibly get as far as like, dude, I didn't know they had CeraVe in Korea, but apparently I was like looking through like all of Young, and so they were like, oh yeah, we have CeraVe. I was like, what the fuck? And the vlogs I was watching, they were like, oh yeah, see, your CeraVe is such a good moisturizer, haha. I was like, well, it's fucking good when the Koreans are like all over it. Did I play season 9 yet? I played a few games. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know. Granted, nobody was picking Black Panther, so I was very unterrorized. I was very unbothered in those games. I was almost laughing at a tattoo near my... Dude, I would fucking die. Hell no! Oh my god. Also, you got my finger chopped off. Did you put it back on? No. I'm just missing it. I didn't get... Okay, I'm a fingertip. I'm just missing like a 1.5 centimeters of like well, it's almost 2 centimeters. I'm missing a couple centimeters of finger basically, but like it's still functional, like it still works normally. Yeah. Also, let's see here. How long were you? Michael Sarah? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Lily Peachy's boyfriend. Yeah. How long was the session? It was actually only 2 hours. So I was expecting closer to like 4, honestly. Yeah, I was expecting closer to like 4 hours because of like the size, I suppose. I mean, I guess it's not very dense though, because it doesn't like wrap completely around my arm. Yeah, so it was like 2 hours, and I think it was a combination of like, one, she worked pretty fucking fast. I think she worked pretty fast, because like 2 hours for this does not seem like a long time at all. Yeah, it was like 2 hours, but we also took 0 breaks. So and I think she was just like, hey, do you need a break or anything? I was like, no, I'm fine. She's like, oh, okay. She just kept going at it, and I was like, okay. Yeah, also my voice is back. Welcome in, Audrey. Can we get a shout out for Audrey Vals, please? Dude, I just realized, like, I don't know how to fucking say her name, bro. It's been how long since you finally got a government mandated last name here, and I don't know how to... Is it Valse or is it Vals? I don't know. Andrew Balls? All right, we're going with Andrew Balls then. All right. Vols? Okay, Andrew Balls. Understood. No problem. Did I use... No, we didn't use any... Wait, for the actual session? No. Wait, what? There's nothing cream for the session? Wait, what? Wait, no, we just... No, wait, no, what? What? No, I just... No. Wait, no, what? There was no numbing cream used at all. Wait, what do you fucking mean? There's people use numbing cream for this shit. What? Numbing cream bad? Sus? Damn, am I just doomed to raw dog everything in life? I swear to God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like, when I had my fingertip amputated, I didn't know workers' comp was a thing, so I just raw dogged that shit. I didn't get any, like, I didn't get anything. Like, I didn't get any painkillers, I didn't get any morphine, like, nothing. So I just felt the entire thing, and it sucked. Hot dog with no condiments? No, I'm not that freaky. Come on, dude. I heard somebody got anesthesia for tattoos. Bro, are they, what? That just doesn't sound right. I don't know. 1 round of face into water and she's good to go. Not like this, man. Numbing cream is there if you need it, but it's a bit much. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you don't want to put extra barriers between like the tattoo gun needle thingamabob versus like your skin, you know? I feel like you just want like nothing but whatever the tattoo artist is like, just like the bare minimum what they need, you know? It's becoming a trend of people getting full back tats in one sitting under general anesthesia. A lot of artists prefer not to tattoo over numbskin. Yeah, I don't know. If they have a phobia of needles, it could make sense. I mean, if you have a phobia of needles, like, I don't know if a tattoo is like... I don't know, man. I mean, like, I don't know. Then again, I'm just realizing now that I didn't look over like once. I didn't look, I think, no, I know I did. I think I looked over like 1 time maybe. But like effectively, I was just like on my back. My arm was like on like a little like table thingy, you know, and she's just working on my arm. And then I did not look over like, I think I might have like slightly glanced over like maybe once. But like, she was just doing that. And in my other hand, my head was turned the other way. Cause I was catching up on Kamen Rider Zets on my phone. She was tattooing my arm. That was my entire fucking tattooing process. So I'm just like binging these fucking episodes and she's just working on my arm. And she asked me what I was watching. She asked me what I was watching. I was like, oh, it's Kamen Rider. She's like, what's that? And I was just like, well, think of Power Rangers, you know, but it's Japanese and it's cool. And she's like, oh, that sounds awesome. And she just went back to work and I was like, oh, okay. So, anyway. Yeah, no, I mean, ain't no way you're describing it. It's not anime, bro. It's not anime. It's tokusatsu, you fucking uncultured swine. You gave her the tame answer. You should have gone full autist. I mean, if I wanted to go full autist, there's better topics to talk about than fucking Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is actually pretty cool, okay? Okay? I don't know. I was talking to mine about Chainsaw Man. Well, Chainsaw Man is, I don't want to call it like normie, but like it kind of, as far as anime goes, it's fucking normie. Like not... Oh my god. I don't know. I think she called you... I did not call you normie. Oh my god. Get her talking about the Gundams. Well, everybody knows about Gundam though, I feel. Or like a lot of people do. So I don't know. Not a true weep. I don't think I'm... You know, actually, for the very first time in years, I actually felt the urge to watch anime recently. like I actually felt the urge to watch an anime like without being sat down and forcibly like you know, made to watch a show. I actually felt like watching a show this time. I watched Chainsmoker Cat, Yanineko. So I was like, cause like, I don't know, like I saw some clips online and I was like, this is so fucking unhinged, but like, it's kind of painful, but also, I don't know. So I gave it a go. It's actually really fucking, it is like probably not for the faint of heart exactly, but like it is a very good show. I fucking love that show so much. It's so good. I would say just know that, okay, so just know that there are two different releases of the anime, and one is like the quote unquote like director's cut edition. Basically, I think there's gonna be like an actual director's cut later, but like the current quote unquote director's cut version that we have is on Netflix. That's like the normal-ish cut, right? And then there's like the TV cut of it, which is like a lot more like watered down. So if that gives you any indication of where they are, like if that gives you like the fact that they need like the fact that there needs to be like a separate release for like the TV version, you know, like it gets pretty out there. So like just a heads up, you know. Dude, Yanineko's so fucking, I mean, it's like really fucking sad obviously in some ways, but like but I fucking love it for that. Like they really don't hold like any punches. I don't know. It's watered down for this. I mean, to be fair though, like if it's on a TV channel, you know, like it might be a bit much, especially if you're just like a kid, you know, just kind of watching stuff and whatever, you know, on channels that normally show anime and stuff. Can't show when one of them needs a syringe. I actually don't know. Maybe. I feel like there's definitely some other scenes that like kind of like I don't like. Just for posterity's sake, like maybe we don't like say exactly what it is, but there's some scenes that probably I'm not sure if they would fly on TV in general. But yeah, Yanineko is really fucking good. I can definitely recommend it if it's like, if that kind of show is, if you can appreciate it for what it is, it's really good. Otherwise you're gonna get fucking grossed out and just run the opposite direction screaming, which is like totally fine, but the vaccine scene, I feel it's like well, that scene's not really gross though. It's just like topically, like as far as like subject matter goes, that's that like as far as like topic matter goes, like that's like I think that wouldn't fly on normal TV, but like if we're just talking like straight up like occurrences like that aren't, because like I mean you could take it literally, you know, and be like, oh yeah, it's definitely like a quote unquote vaccine, haha, you know. I still don't know if that was, I still don't know exactly what she was doing, by the way. Like they never say exactly what it was, but like I don't know, like, but anyway, I'm not gonna speculate. But the people hating on it, they've never seen anime from the 80s, they're all fucking larpers. I think the people hating, I think it's okay to dislike stuff, you know, but I think it's kind of tacky to dislike something just for the sake of disliking it, you know. Like, okay, it's so like I feel like there needs to be like a line between like this is bad versus like this is versus like I don't like this, but I appreciate like but I can appreciate it for what it is, you know. And there's like a lot of media that's just like on the right side, right? I don't know. I mean, I think that's where I stand with like most animes, honestly. Like I don't really care for this. I'm not a fan. I don't care for this. This doesn't interest me, but I can appreciate it for what it is. That's like me with like 99% of animes. Cause like I don't hate anime. I just don't have any urge to watch it at all. Usually, like I just don't care. I'm just like, I'd rather be sitting down with a book right now. Also, a lot of people don't like the new Ghost in the Shell because it's nothing like... If you... What the fuck, Vortex? Oh my god, that's so irksome to listen to because it's just like... If it's genuinely bad, like, okay, that's one thing, right? If people are hating it just because it's not like the fucking 90s version, well, guess fucking what? The 90s version still exists. Go watch that shit instead, you know? Oh my god. It's like the whole thing about like remakes. Oh my god, like Persona, like... I think Persona remakes are also very like the Persona fan base is also very guilty. Oh my god, like Persona 3 Reload, it's fucking shit because like, wow, look at this overdone UI and blah blah blah, and you know, and like all these systems are trivializing, and I'm just like, if you don't fucking like the remake, just play the original. There's like 4 different versions of the original. Holy shit, we have Persona 3 Portal, we have Persona 3 Fest, we have Persona 3, we have, like, just go fucking play the original if you hate the remake so fucking badly and quit your fucking whining. Like, I don't get it. Oh my god. I don't like Chainsmoker Cat, just, I think it's totally fucking fine, honestly. Also, why would they bring back Ghost in the Shell? It's because it's trendy to remake stuff, I guess. But honestly, I don't mind, personally. I think it's pretty cool that, like, old media is getting traction, you know, instead of being lost to the fucking ether of, like, newer stuff. I think, I personally like that the remakes also bring attention to the originals, which is pretty fucking cool. But yeah. Yeah. But I'm angry. I need other people to know. Dude, fucking real. Holy shit. Live Ghost in the Shell. You know, speaking of live stuff, like, okay, so I know that, like, it's kind of, this is also very interesting as a trend to me. So, like, before, people used to fucking, like, when you get a dub of an anime, that was like a death sentence, right? It was just like, oh god, this dub is gonna fucking suck. And then, like, over time, like, the dubs actually started to become, like, better and better and better. And they're actually, like, what I would say, like, pretty decent, you know? Like, obviously, there are bad dubs. They do exist, you know? But, like, as a whole, they've gotten, like, much better. And I would like to thank JRPGs for that one, actually, because I feel like JRPGs kind of started the gold standard of, like, what was considered good English dubbing. But I'm sorry, but DBZ subbed. That's pretty fair. Oh, Ghost Stories? Okay, that's just legendary. We don't count that one. That one's, like, Ghost Stories dubs is, like, it's like The Room of, like, anime. Like, it's so fucking bad that it's amazing, and it's like cult classic. It's literally just The Room of, like, of anime. It was so good. Love is War. I haven't seen Love is War before. Also welcome in Dana Choi Weller. Hello. But yeah. Cowboy Bebop, I think that was like the gold standard for like a good like anime dub back. That and Ghibli movies, but I almost don't want to count Ghibli because they were actually voiced by like, I think Disney handled the casting for like dubbing Ghibli movies, so I almost don't want to count that because it's basically cheating. But yeah, no, like there's like, so there's that, and then, dude, what was I gonna say? Something about dubs, right? So I do think that the dubs have definitely gotten way better over time. There's another point I was gonna bring up. What was it? Something about, no, what was it? I gotta think. I can't like form a coherent thought, obviously, because I'm an anime girl and anime girls don't do that. But what, Christian? I forgot Christian Bale was fucking hell. Oh my god, that fucking heals me. Maybe if I scroll up, I'll remember. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, also it's a shame that some kids will grow up watching inferior remakes instead of the original masterpiece, which still hold up like the one. The live action I totally forgot that live action Lion King was a thing. But you know, like, okay, this is like a brand new and slightly room temperature take, but I think that like before and still today to some extent, you know, like before it's like, before in the past, like if your favorite show got a live action adaptation, it was 110% a fucking death sentence. It was gonna be ass. There was no way for it to be good. You know, it was just gonna be horrible no matter what. Like there was just no exception, almost no exception. And the only way that these shows could ever be good, the only way the live actions of like mangas and like stuff like that were ever good was if it was like kind of like if it was like an adaptation. Not like a straight up, like, we're gonna live action this shit, like, 1-to-1, you know? It used to always be awful, but I do want to bring to the attention the fact that there are some in recent memory that have actually been pretty fucking good. Okay, so one I was really fucking sus about, One Piece. I was like, there's no fucking way they do One Piece live and it as a live action is actually, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking, this shit's gonna be so ass. Like, oh my god, like, and then I watched I watched one episode and I was like, this is actually really fucking good. And I watched like 5. One Piece was actually so fucking good. I was so surprised. It was so good. And then there's also like, I feel like of all shows to adapt to, like, I feel like One Piece was like, it's so stylized. I was like, there's no way they pulled this off. But I thought it was actually really good, honestly. And then another one is like, what is it? Alice in Borderland, I think? Alice in Borderland. So that one's also a manga series. Alice in Borderland. That's also on Netflix. That one is, the show on Netflix is actually so fucking good. Just don't watch the last season because it got like retconned and it's garbage. But like all the like, I think up to like the third season or so, or at least through the second one, like it's pretty fucking good. And that is like a live action. That is a live action of like Alice in Borderland, and it's very, very, very good. I thought it was fucking good. I thought it was fucking dope, honestly. Alice was it actually? Yeah, I just know it was like a manga of some type. Maybe as a webtoon or something. Also, webtoons also being mean. I think that one's an interesting trend for sure. Yeah. Wait, Halo was a live. I forgot actually. That flew so far under my radar. I don't even know if Halo was like a live action or a show or whatever the fuck they did. I just know that there was like the whole hubbub of like, well, you know what, Suda, we need to show Master Chief's face because like they can't express themselves without their face being hidden and blah blah. And then people all over like Reddit and Twitter were like, tap sign, well, Kamen Rider fucking exists, you know? Oh my god. And there were like a gajillion and also that was when Kamen Rider was kind of taking over Twitter, because like that was how they got the attention of like people are like, hey, listen, like live action can't, like you don't have to show a person's face to be really fucking, you know, full of expression. You could do what these guys did and have been doing for the past 40 fucking years, you know? And it worked in the video game cutscenes with, dude, I'm just gonna say that if Red versus Blue can express shit with just their voices and like awkwardly tilting their head up and down to like indicate that they are speaking, like you can make anything work. Like seriously. Also, I read the Solo Leveling light novel before Discovery as a web novel, so I didn't want to based, honestly. Based. Halo being main to the show made sense when UC was originally going to be more of like a Mass Effect series and close the more action path. That's interesting. Well then. Halo's cutscenes worth the I know, right? I think they work perfectly fine, honestly, with like I just don't get why the showrunners were like, hey, we need to take this guy's fucking helmet off. I don't know, man. I don't know. I never understood it personally, but here we are. I guess. Sigh. Mad clap. But here we are. The Halo show isn't really Halo. It's a silly sci-fi story with Halo cosmetics. Fucking agony. How do you guys feel about the new Combat Evolved, by the way? I don't know how to feel about it. I'm just like, this looks fucking awesome, but I feel like I need to like, it almost doesn't feel real. I'm just like, I kind of need to touch this game with my hands to like make sure it's like real, you know? Oh my god, look at this Jonathan character. Yeah. I like how we're all on the same page. I'm super doubtful. We'll see. Let him cook. Such. I'm so such of this right now, honestly. I'm just like, I'm excited for it, but I'm like very, like, it's very tempered. My expectations are very tempered because I'm just like, I'm just gonna need to see them lay this out on game day, honestly. I don't trust them out the gate. The new campaign Evolved doesn't have multiplayer. Agony. That's how I feel about the new Obsidian New Vegas game. Is it gonna, I wonder if it's gonna be like a remake or if it's gonna be, no, it's basically New Vegas 2, isn't it? I still need to finish New Vegas, by the way, but I just can't bring myself to play like Dead Money. I hate that DLC so much already. I think it's because I think part of it is because I feel so fucking betrayed because I worked so fucking hard to like get all this fucking ammo for like my favorite gun in the game, and like I'm dripped. I have like the coolest fucking fit ever, you know? I'm basically dressed up as like Joshua Graham, you know, and I look so fucking dapper. and I have so many fucking levels in me and all that good stuff, and I have all, and I'm just like, all right. And then dead money was like, yeah, you don't get to use like any of that. I'm like, I think I'm just bitter. I think I'm just bitter. Also, just gaming AA, welcome in and thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, New Vegas. Yes, I am doing a New Vegas playthrough that I haven't touched in like 2 weeks because I don't want to play Dead Money. I don't want to go back to, I kind of wish I hadn't started it, but I mean, I didn't have any way of like knowing if I was gonna hate it without playing it, so agony. Oh, that's right. I don't know why New Vegas has been getting thrown around as a term, because I saw it on Twitter. People are like, oh yeah, it's gonna be New Vegas. I'm just like, wait a second. Actually, now that you bring it up, I don't even know why I thought it was New Vegas, or why those people think it was New Vegas rather. Also, Spartan, welcome in. Hello. Also, I'm doing quite a bit better. I hope you're doing fucking great, and welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello. Also, we can skip Dead Money. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I just don't like the gameplay. Like, I'm very interested to see, like, the story, you know, and, like, what the characters, like, have to say about themselves and, like, what's going on and all that stuff, you know? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a shit about New Vegas in terms of, like, the gameplay for the most part. Some of it's, like, really fucking fun. But, like, for the most part, I'm kind of, like, whatever. Like, it's, like, it's very sidelined. I personally... When it comes to New Vegas, I just like getting to like RP basically, you know, and just like make my own like, and like I like seeing my choices from like the start of the game affect shit that I do like 70 hours later, and I fucking love that. Like I adore narrative games like that where you can just do anything and be anything that you want, you know. I fucking love New Vegas for that. That's like my shit. So like when the gameplay portion takes over like my enjoyment of the game, because like I'm just like I don't know. Dead Money was my favorite, I'll be honest. Dead Money. Honest Hearts has been my favorite so far. I'm not gonna lie, the ending of Honest Hearts made me fucking cry. I was like, ugh, my heart. Yeah, no, like I fucking adored Honest Hearts so much. I think that Old World Blues kind of like it was really good, and I love the writing, but the gameplay was a little bit obnoxious just because of all the fucking Night Stalkers coming at you from like literally nowhere. Half the fucking game, and there were so many of them. Oh my god, and they're all tanky as shit too. So like, I think Old World Blues was like, it was like good and also like a little obnoxious sometimes, but mostly pretty good. Very funny weapons, by the way. Also, like Mass Effect choices from the first game still show. That's so fucking cool though. I love that. Also, I'm like, oh, thank you, Spartan, and mega proud of you. And I hear that you're on. Yes, I am going through New Vegas slowly. I should just finish the game. I should just sit down and like make myself like finish the game. I just don't want to play. I just don't want to play Dead Money, man. I'm just, and also like a big part of it is that I'm a fucking weenie. I'm such like, I'm okay with like scary movies fine. Like scary, like when it comes to like media, when it comes to any kind of like scary or suspenseful or like spooky media, like that's totally fine. But when it comes to video games, I can't handle like anything scary, like whatsoever. Like even creepy is kind of like an eh for me. So like Dead Money is just like, it's like the worst of all worlds. I'm just like, I really don't want to, like I've been jump scared so many times already. I'm just like, I kind of don't want to play anymore. I want out. I fucking want out. Like just get me out. Just get me out. That's it. Yeah, I mean like I'm okay with like horror films, you know, and like I'm okay with horror films. Like I fucking love Uzumaki's like works, you know, like that's fine. But like when it comes to video games, I'm just like, I can't fucking hold my liquor, man. I can't do this. Oh my god. Games overuse jump scares me. I just don't like it, man. I just hate it so much. It's a Buzzard 1 Agent Hotman. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Also, why was the Uzumaki and wasn't it amazing for like the first like episode, and then they basically like did a budget cut like mid-production, and like everything became so fucking shit like afterwards, I think. Isn't that how it went basically? Didn't they basically just like kick out the entire studio after like one really well-made episode because like, oh, this is getting too expensive? I think. Like it was amazing and then just like dropped off a fucking cliff, I think. The Sierra Madri calls you. Here we are. Yeah. Also, yeah, exactly. You fucking get it. Also, welcome in. Hello. was thinking Dead Space and Alien Isolation. You know, I didn't mind Dead Space 3 as much, but Dead Space 3 was like really pushy for me. Like, I don't think I want to play another one of those. And then I heard that Dead Space 1 and 2 were like, and I was told that Dead Space 3 was like the not scary one. That was like the not scary one at all in the slightest. And like Dead Space 1 and 2 are really where it's at if you're trying to get spooked. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm never playing Dead Space. I'm just like, man, I'm not fucking playing. I'm not fucking playing Dead Space. If I played the easy one, if I play the easy one as far as like scariness and suspensefulness goes, like, it's not fucking happening, bro. It is not happening. Never ever. Yeah, no. The first Halo randomly throwing in a horror segment. Dude, I actually, okay, maybe I'm being super fucking biased right now, but I actually fucking love that segment. Like the flood, it scared the crap out of me, but like it was so like well placed. It was so fucking well placed, and it really drove the narrative forward in like such a like a, oh yeah, this is what Halo is basically gonna, like, this is what Halo is meant for. Like, it really drove home the horrors of like, yeah, we're gonna fucking blow this place up, you know? Like, I feel like it was just so fucking well placed. Like, I can appreciate it for what it is, even if I'm a fucking weenie. It was actually fucking peak, and the yeah, no, it was actually so perfect. It was actually so fucking perfect. Like, I can't be mad at that one, you know? I'm also fucking biased because I love the books too, but yeah, no. I'm not playing a horror. I will like, dude, like, like, y'all don't fucking understand. Like legitimately, I get so, like, from games, I get so fucking scared that I will legit start crying. Like, I'll start tearing up from getting scared. I think I actually did get so scared doing, okay, this was like so long ago, so I don't think any of you, I don't think that most of you guys were here when I was playing Halo 1 on stream. But I got jump scared so many times during like the flood segment, I actually started like tearing up and like crying on stream. I legit was like, I was like sniffling by the time I was like, okay, we're out of this fight. Oh my god, yeah, no, I was dead ass like crying because I was so scared. So like, no, I'm being so fucking serious when I say like, please don't trick me into playing a scary game on stream. I will not have a good time. It will be fucking miserable. Just please don't make me do it. Yeah, no. Oh my god, also, do I hear you there? I remember playing Halo 2 on the OGX. Oh my god, when they died on the last flood levels because I was just genuinely terrified. Yeah, no, I mean, like, in the context of Halo, because like Halo is not like a horror game, you know? But like, just to drive the narrative forward, like, I can really appreciate what it was, but like, just in general, like, if I'm playing a game that's like, where like being scary or spooky is like part of like a shtick, like, I really don't want to play those. I seriously don't want to play those kinds of games. It's just bad news for me, honestly, because I'm such a fucking weenie. Oh my god. Says I won't have a good time. Yeah, I know, right? But it's like, it's such an isolated like incident though, and like nobody ever advertises Halo as like, oh, it's a horror game. Like before that point, I think also because it was my first time playing, nobody wants to fucking spoil somebody's first Halo playthrough, you know? So like, I'm pretty sure that also factored into, I had no idea that the flood segment like existed. I didn't know that there was a period in the game where it was gonna be fucking spooky. You know, because like all I know of Halo is like the reputation as like that it's like built up over the years. So that was my experience of Halo. Newer Halos have no horror. Yeah. I don't know actually. I mean, I haven't played anything past like 3. I played the start of Halo 4 and I was just kind of not feeling it. So I was like, I'll just, yeah, whatever. I guess it's okay. Wow, Yura, thanks for spoiling it all for me. I only played 3. Well, joke's on you. I played 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. But I did not play Halo 4 or 5. I heard that 4 is actually pretty good gameplay-wise. At least. Also, Amateur, welcome in. Hello. I dropped the franchise after 4. I'm told that it was like the sweet spot. Like the narrative was also already like kind of sliding downhill, but like the gameplay kind of stopped in a good spot at 4. I think that was like that's like the general sentiment that I've received from like Halo fans thereof. I think anyway. 4 has good story but COD gameplay. I get, you know, I've never played COD either. That's actually something I would like to do. I do want to play COD. I do want to play COD one day. Like there are campaigns in COD, right? Like I kind of want to play one. Like no, I've never opened up a COD game ever. I've never ever opened up a COD game before in my life. We're setting up a COD lobby for you. I'm sorry, General JK, welcome in. But yeah, no, I've seriously with the racism and cursing. It's not a real COD lobby if you don't have the shitty ass fucking Xbox mics and slurs being dropped every 2 sentences. Sorry, words, not sentences. But yeah. But yeah, no, I've never played COD before. That said though, I would like to. I think the other problem with like COD is that like the games never seem to go on sale on Steam. So like Black Ops is still going for like $30 fucking dollars, and I'm like, isn't this game from like 2010 or some shit? There's like, these games are old as fucking sin and they're still going for nearly full price. I don't get it, man. Like that's also a big part of like what deterred me, because like Master Chief actually went on sale, like a pretty good sale too. Activision knows that. That's exactly what the fucking problem is. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking pay full price for a game that's like 20 fucking years old. Hell no. A third party seller to get it, that might be the fucking sauce. Yeah. They know that the older Black Ops games were good and that people will still pay for them. Yeah, well, if I pay them for that, I'm just, yeah, no, they're going to know. They're going to know. Remade Black Ops is a full set. What? Wait, a remake of Black Ops is like, wait, you mean like a remaster or like an actual remake? If it's a full-on remake, I can kind of get that. If it's a remaster, $70 is criminal. Oh, wait, no, that's actually criminal. What? I wonder how much it is right now. I just know the shit like never goes on sale. Let me look up COD. Call of Duty. I'm actually kind of curious, guys. Like, if there were a Call of Duty game to start on for the sole purpose of playing the campaign, like which one would be like the one to start on? And yells, because like there's like a gajillion COD games, and I can't lie, I don't know heads from tails for any of these. World at War? World at War. Is that one even on Steam? Call of Duty World at War. It's like $20. And it still won't go on. It's from 2008, and then this motherfucker never goes on sale. It is on Steam, you guys are right. Let me try. Is that a Steam price tracker history thing? Call of Duty World at War. Oh, it's gone on sale before for like half off. Charts. Let's see here. Price history. Okay, it like very rarely goes on sale, but it does go on sale for like 50% off. Well, I fucking hope so. It's a fucking 20-year-old game. Oh my god. Ugh. If you want to focus on the Black Ops side of things, I actually don't know what that means, if I'm being totally honest. I'm like so like clueless when it comes to COD. But I do want to try it. I do want to try a COD game one day. The games. Oh. Black Ops doesn't like Black Ops side of thing. Like more campaign focused, or? I'm like so clueless. I'm so sorry. I have to be like, you have to explain this stuff to me like I'm 5 years old. I'm so sorry. So hi, Cornels, welcome in. I was just talking about how I've never played a COD game before. World at War was the OG Black Ops. Oh, okay. I was fucking Black Knight. Hello. I see. Yeah. Well, it does go on sale for 50% off apparently, so maybe I'll try it then. Dude, it's just so fucking crazy. System requirements. Supported operating systems. Windows XP, Vista, 7. Oh. Starting January 1st, 2024, the Steam client will only support Windows 10 and later versions. Bulge. But the original Steam description specifically indicates Windows XP, Vista, and 7. I remember playing pro mode COD 4 in my youth. That beard ain't fake, bro. That beard is not fake. Windows 7 and XP I loves. Yeah, I know, right? I think I liked XP and 7 were my shit. I wasn't really a fan of Vista. Vista was kind of... It's kind of shit. I feel like we were alternating. No, I guess we have been alternating like operating systems as far as them being good goes. Yeah. 7 was good. Well, XP was good. Vista was not. 7 was good. 8 was not. 8.1 was actually not bad. It actually kind of addressed most of my gripes, to be honest. Windows 10 was pretty good. Windows 11 is... I don't have to say anything about that one, right? You guys already understand that was shit. Yeah. I remember using XP in school. We're old! Vista existed, got the job done, but that's it. This is true. Microsoft tends to do alternating good and bad operating system drops. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, here's hoping that the next one is good, but I don't really have much hope, honestly. I'm being totally honest. I moved to Debian some time ago because I got tired of Windows bullshit. Honestly, I just use like work. I use Windows exclusively for like work and streaming and gaming when it's demanded. But like otherwise I just use my MacBook for everything. I can't fucking stand Windows now. The next Windows will be trash. I think the next Windows will be trash. We'll see. Supposedly they're working on a new version that rips out most of the most unwanted features and make it more lightweight, but we'll see. Well, they are upholding the trend of alternating good and shitty OSs, I guess. I guess we'll see. You all didn't realize, but in the second or third grade, each kid had their own floppy disk. What the fuck? Wait, we didn't have fucking floppy disks. What the fuck? We just had a computer lab and Mavis Beacon installed on all of them. We didn't have our own fucking floppy disk at the... like we had floppy disks like sitting around, but it was mostly CDs by then. We had floppies on our school material list. What the fuck kind of schools did you guys go to? We didn't have CDs or like... We didn't have any fucking... We didn't have any like physical media on our school materials list. That's crazy. Wait, no, I know what we actually had USB sticks. We had USB drives as like I think like starting in middle school, they had that on like the list of like things that we needed. But in grade school, there's nothing. It was just computer lab and then whatever they had you do on there. That was it. Yeah. I think anyway. Oh, that was the sound of me almost knocking my controller off because the cord was like sitting here and then I almost like knocked my controller off.
Arxen just resubbed for
Ooh.
31 months.
Ooh.
Yo.
Welcome in, Arxen. Hello. So I just realized it keeps on calling you Arxen. It's been calling you Arxen for the past 31 months, my dude. Huh. But welcome in. Hope you're doing great. And thank you so much for Zetriel2. Yippee! Also, they're floppy. The kids kept breaking them because they kept playing with the metal pull piece. Guilty as charged. Guilty, but I was legit like probably like 5 years old. You can't blame me. I was so fucking young back then. I didn't know you weren't supposed to tug out that shit. I was fucking old as fuck, dude. Oh my god, Kurnaus is also guilty of this shit too. Hey. See, it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. It was the fucking future ADHD crackheads, you know? Kids that were tugging at the fucking metal pieces on the fucking floppy disk. They tell us to not tug. Yeah, no, I definitely messed up at least one of those as a child. I can't lie. Oh my god. I also attribute that period of my life because like my parents had like one very old computer, and I'm pretty sure that's why I knew how to play solitaire at like the age of like 6, but that's about it. I've heard so many of my father's like floppies and cassettes. I knew not to fuck with cassette tapes, you know? I knew not to fuck with cassette tapes and like tapes because like my parents used to own like a video rental store. So I knew for a fact, like, okay, you don't mess with this bad, you know? but like I knew not to pull, but on like tapes that like just weren't working, you know, or like the film was like, or like fucked up or something. I would legit, like when I was like 5, I legit knew how to like open that shit up and like take out like the stuff. And like, if you took out like the VCR tape and unwound it, and you could, so like if you stuck it to like the end of like, oh my god, holy memory. So I would, oh my gosh, also 600 APM solitaire. I can't. That's so fucking sad. That's so fucking sad. I'm just realizing, guys. Where do we even start with this? Okay, full disclosure. 1, I'm Korean. 2, I've never played StarCraft. You know? And so I think one of the most diabolical things I've been told by a friend that I told them, hey, I've never played StarCraft. And like, what do you mean? What do you mean you haven't played StarCraft? You're wasting your 400 AP in Bloodline, Yura. And I was like, well, I mean, I've just never played StarCraft, you know, fuck you. So yeah, anyway, 600 AP in Minesweeper. Oh, fuck no. Hell no! Also, I knew not to fuck with cassette tapes. That didn't stop me. The voice, I only did it with tapes that I knew were like already like busted, you know? So like you could actually like unwind all the tape and then like stick it to like the end of, I would like tape the end of like one of the like cassette ribbon things to like the end of like a chopstick, you know, like a wooden one. I would just like wave it around, and it actually worked really freaking well, you know, as like, it actually worked really freaking well as like you know, like one of those like ribbon twirly things, you know, that like rhythmic gymnastics use, like gymnasts use. Like it was like basically what it worked really freaking well. That shit actually, like, that was pretty fucking cool, to be honest. And I actually, oh my god. Also, wait, you're Korean, you could have fooled me. I mean, I'm told that I sound extremely fucking white, but you know. But yeah, I am Korean though, but I'm a goober, so Valley Girl, you're up. Oh my god, you can't like say that. Okay, I won't go full on Valley Girl because I kind of don't, I'm feeling merciful today. I will spare you guys, but yeah, no. Also, 400 AP and Bloodline is diabolical. I mean, that's what they said. My Korean ex told me if you want to marry a Korean girl, you have to beat her dad at StarCraft. Is that why they're your ex? Okay. Low blow. Low blow. I'm so sorry. I'm dying. Oh no. Sorry, y'all. Oh, if I were drinking something, I definitely would have spit. I definitely would have spit out whatever beverage of choice was victim at the time. I had to play someone's dad and go, so I know the feeling. I'm assuming that you lost too. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. But yeah. Not like this, dude. So hi Eddie, welcome in. I'm dying. I was like tearing up a bit from laughing too hard there. I kind of feel like playing Minesweeper now. Cause I'm too incompetent to do any like StarCraft gaming, I guess. I don't know, StarCraft looks scary. I don't want to play StarCraft. I almost dropped my food here. I'm sorry! Also, I hope your food is good at least. Yum. Okay, they're boss. I'm working on it. I'm like surviving, if only barely, but we're here. Also, it took me this one. No, you didn't go, bro. Like the Connect 5, basically, but make it Asian. Is it time for the Minesweeper? Don't counter. Oh, whew. My God. Also, hello, Eddie. Also, hello. Oh wait, you're just normally wave. You're howdy waving. Welcome in, Rodent. Hello. I know Go. I play, bruh. So now you have to play StarCraft on stream. I want to see how much the Bloodline takes over. It'd probably be absolutely fucking horrible. I don't know anything about StarCraft, dude. Is it free still, or do you have to buy it? Wait, is StarCraft? Is StarCraft free? The original StarCraft and large portions? What do you mean just portions are free? Are completely free to play on PC and Mac. I completely fucking forgot that StarCraft is technically a Blizzard title. Oh my God, dude. I have never played Warcraft. The very first Blizzard game I ever touched in my life was actually Overwatch. So I've never played Warcraft. I've never played Diablo. I've never played StarCraft. Blizzard is still, well, I mean, Overwatch 2 is still a thing, so they're kicking somehow, I guess. Like Final Fantasy 14 is, oh, so it's basically free. Okay. Okay. I know that Warcraft 3 is like literally the progenitor of like modded Warcraft 3. Like basically made its, like it basically spawned like 3 different fucking genres. Didn't it? Like wasn't like there's so many games that were just originally Warcraft mods, I think. I forgot. I would actually, if you're actually Korean, but you've played League, so you're so good. This is true. I want to play Classic League when it's out. Kinda. I don't know. But then I saw that Kazakhs isn't on the list yet, so I'm like, I can't do my red pot terrorizing just yet. My time will come, but it's not here yet. We're getting there though. But you know, I did look at the lineup for the Classic Champs roster, and they do have red pot. Red pot is a thing. You could do your level 1 like Riven red pot. You know, actually no, Riven's not in Classic yet apparently. Or she wasn't data mined yet, which is kind of surprising because there are champs that are newer than Riven on that list. But there's no Riven so far, but I know for a fact that red pot is absolutely a thing. So if you want to go level 1 Lee Sin red pot top lane, like it's in the game. It's in the game. You can be an absolute fucking terror. I noticed that there's a very conspicuous lack of like bruiser 80 like top laners in that game so far, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure Overwatch killed PvP games around. That's totally fair. I mean, Overwatch PvP is, well, back then it was a lot more miserable, I think. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly speaking, PvP is like such an optional thing, so not necessary. The year will take over, perhaps. The Rift is calling it. It most definitely is. Some MOBAs are evolution. Yeah. Like Dota was originally a mod of like Warcraft 3, wasn't it? I think that's how it went. Also, hi Caitlin, welcome in. Also, we playing League? No. Well, I thought about it. Maybe Classic League when it's out. Maybe. There's like a very strong maybe for that. But we'll see. I can't wait to, I actually don't know. I mean, it depends on the version of Eve that we get, I guess, because like I think Eve didn't always have perma. Well, No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just know it. I can't wait for old Eve to make a comeback. I think there's one thing I'm looking forward to the most is probably AP Middley. AP Middley and Red Pot start Kazakh's mid lane. And you know what I really want to see though? I want to see old AP Tristana. Now that was a fucking terror. I think old AP Tristana was like the shit for me. Along with like Kazakh's mid lane. I was actually such a, oh my god, I was actually fun. APE, Cassidon's definitely a thing. Oh my god, don't bring those curses back, old Hammer Poppy. You know what I think they need to include? They need to include the old splash art Lollipoppy. We should have that in there, honestly. La 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 la, I don't hear you, I only bear top lane. Yeah. Oh man. That's, oh dude, I think Akali's, I don't know, I feel like Akali might be a bit of a terror. I think it depends on how they balance it, honestly. I guess we'll see. Like, I'm expecting the terror, but I'm expecting the terrors to be on the Rift, but I don't expect as much terror rising because this is more of like a curated oldly experience, right? So I guess we'll see. Classic patterns, dude, Scar is gonna have a fucking field day. I was kind of surprised. I was kind of surprised when I saw like the MSI like show match and I saw that like Scar was playing. Okay, well there's TP revive Karthus, but I was kind of expecting him to whip out the cat. I can't lie. Or maybe he just thinks he's too old to do it now, but like, I don't know. Also, Kickstarter, welcome in. Hello. How do you? How do you? Akali was kind of asked. It was kind of weird. She had like a really weird. She had a very weird ebb and flow with the meta where she would like either be overly oppressive or she was just like garbage. There was like no in between. But I think it's just because of like how fucking like point A to B or Kit was at the time. Like it was kind of impossible to balance her to be like okay at the time anyway. So I don't know. So what the hell is being discussed? We're talking about League of Legends, or more specifically League Classics. AP Nid Jungle was a threat missile. I don't want it. Bro, I want AP Nidalee like top lane or like fucking mid lane, honestly. That shit actually fucking took me out. Oh my god. So there's that. And then I get why they don't have all the fucking old bruisers in the game. You know, I didn't realize this, but apparently like Kha'Zix is actually, I thought he was released season 3, but he was actually a season 2 champ. I thought Kha'Zix was like way newer than he actually was. But I remember they had like the whole like, well, Rengar. Oh, that's right. I just realized in Classic they also don't have Rengar. I guess they're just kind of holding off on all the AP bruisers. I mean, sorry, AD bruisers, I guess, because they're, I don't know, they kind of went a while being way too strong, honestly, so I kind of get it, but yeah, no, like 80 bruisers are just kind of not there right now. Like they're missing Riven, they don't have Renekton, they don't have Kha'Zix, they don't have Rengar. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a few. I think Lee Sin might be the only like bruiser, the only dedicated like 80 bruiser that's like, I don't know. I gotta think about it. Also bruisers, yeah, bruisers were the meta. So I kind of, yeah. Oh yeah, Renekton's also not there too. Yeah, that's what kind of like, I mean, the only one that would be considered a bruiser kind of is probably Lee Sin. As a fellow was not a bruiser. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, like, no, I'm just thinking about it. I'm just like, huh, we really, yeah, I don't think, I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't think we have, like, we barely have any actual bruisers in like, in League Classic so far. Like all of them are just not there. Like we have Red Pot and nobody's fucking there to use it. Pantheon was there. Oh yeah, okay, he's there. We have like 6 million of those that are just not there. Like where is the squad? But I kind of get it, honestly. I mean, they're kind of oppressive when they're good. So that's kind of the plight of like 80 bruises in general. Like at least back then, especially because the kids were so fucking linear, you know? It was just like, okay, you're shit or you're like, or you're oppressive. And I guess Garen counts. I guess technically he counts. Yeah, I don't know. Support Pantheon absolutely fucking fried my ass. It was so fucking funny. Oh my god. You guys are making me want to play League, but I know that I'm gonna play like 2 ARAMs. I just want to like, and then I'm just gonna want to end it all. Old Garen didn't scale to bruiser. No. He was more like, I think he was more tank, I think, wasn't he? 80 bruisers really took off when Warmog Black Cleaver became the shit. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. The 1337 cost brutalizer. Ooh, hoo, hoo. What was it? 10% CDR? Armor pen? Very, yeah, I think old Garen was like, you would start with like a tiny bit of 80, but like you would just build tank after like the second item, I think. Sorry, that was loud. That was the last of my matcha. Oh, random, but Costco matcha, like Kirkland matcha is actually not bad. Like for the price, it's actually a fucking steal. Like if you want to be a matcha snob and have like the really good like ceremonial grade shit, you know, like it's not gonna be as good as if you're paying like $60 for a fucking tin, obviously, but like for what it is, I would say it's definitely like a pretty fucking big step up from just like regular baking grade matcha. This matcha is like, it's not good enough that it would be criminal to not drink it straight, but it's pretty fucking solid enough that you can very comfortably make it into anything else, and it's pretty fucking worth it. So anyway, yeah, Kirkland matcha is actually, it's surprisingly like pretty good. It's super fucking cheap. Shit was like, it was like $30, but like it's a whole fucking bag. Hang on. Kirkland matcha. The only people that would not like it are just fucking like, you basically have to be a matcha snob, honestly, which is like, but like for the price, it is incredibly fucking good. Like I was actually so fucking impressed. It's like 12 ounces. It's 12 ounces of matcha for fucking like $30, which is like insane, by the way. Like I would say if you were to get a tin of matcha for $30 off of Amazon, it's usually like 6 ounces, 5 ounces. Like it's like, it's not even half the amount of matcha that you would get. So like, unless if you're looking for like the really amazing matcha that has like, you know, like the proper like umami backing to it, you know, and it has like the really like amazing like floral like, you know, like front notes to like the matcha, like unless if you're trying to go for like a serious matcha experience, like this is pretty fucking good. Just try it. It's really worth the money. IMO. If you're using it for baking, this is about as good as it gets for the cost, I would say. But yeah, Kirkland matcha is actually pretty fucking good. I've always heard that ceremonial grade matcha tastes. You know what's really fucking weird though? Like, you know, the only places that use like ceremonial as like the way to grade matcha, basically, it's just like some blanket term that Americans came up with, and like it's like they don't use the same term in Japan. As far as I know, like they don't have the same kind of grading system. Like that's just something that we came up with, and they're the connoisseurs, not us. So, but yeah, I mean, like I don't even know what you're talking about for matcha. It's just like some, you know, fairy dust, whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's just like some really fucking generalized way to talk about like how good matcha is, I feel. And it's just like an easy way to, it's just an easy way for people to kind of be like, oh yeah, this matcha shit. Oh yeah, this matcha is really good, you know? But basically all I'm saying is that Kirkland matcha, very, very, very good bang for the buck. It's very good for what it is. So anyway, I don't know, matcha floral. It depends on the, it's kind of like tea, you know? It's kind of like tea as a whole. Like tea can be very like light and floral, you know, or you can have like a really like, or it can be like very strong, or and you know have like an earthier aftertaste and blah blah blah, you know. Like matcha is also a spectrum, because matcha is literally just green tea, and green tea itself is already, green tea is a fucking spectrum. So you know it really just depends, because remember matcha is all that matcha is at the end of the day is just ground green tea. That's all it is. So the green spectrum. Do you know any good jasmine tea? I like jasmine pearls. Jasmine pearls are typically pretty good, and they're really easy. And also, I find jasmine pearls to be very convenient, because you could just like be like, okay, let me just, no homo, no, I'm not trying to be gay as fuck here, but all you have to do is just grab 2 balls. All you have to do is grab 2 balls, put them in the tea, and then, fellas. No, okay, but jokes aside though, jasmine pearl, green tea, jasmine pearls, fire. Give it a shot. I don't know shit about tea. I just drink Darjeeling some every now and then. I'm a fan of Darjeeling. I fucking love black tea in general. Yeah, Darjeeling is pretty good. I like Assam as well. I actually prefer Darjeeling over Assam, if I'm being honest. Balls, why two? It's just my personal preferred amount for how much leaf I'm using to steep my tea with. I just came in, we're talking about 2 balls. All right, I'm with it. Bebop, I have some really fucking unfortunate news for you. We're not talking about balls. We were actually talking about like, I was actually talking about jasmine tea, green tea jasmine pearls actually used for tea. Yeah, like you know, you steep that shit to make tea. But it is true that you would literally grab 2 balls out of the package to steep your tea. So, so-called free thinkers with balls. This is something that the gays and the tea drinkers enjoy in common. We can all appreciate a good set of balls. Gotcha, needed context. Ah, okay. I mean, you don't need context, honestly. I think balls can be appreciated no matter what. No matter what, but you know, balls. Yes, balls. Crustacean tea is my favorite floral tea drinker. Spotted. Step 1, take a hold of the 2 balls. When you're steeping tea or trying to be gay, the process remains the same. You simply grab 2 balls. Step 2, do the okay. You don't twist your tea. I guess you could steep it though. Wait, but if you're Yuri, you want to? I mean, you can. If you're Yuri, if you're Yuri, then you can still appreciate good jasmine tea. Possibly, you know, so you would still be grabbing 2 balls. Maybe you got a cute girl coming over and you're like, do you want some tea? And then she's like, yeah, I love like, geez, I love jasmine tea. And you're like, bet. And then you grab 2 balls, you know, you could still start out the experience by grabbing 2 balls, even if you're Yuri, you know? Wait, we were talking about tea? Boy, do I have some fucking news for you. But yeah, no, tea torsion, very damn it. But yeah, step 3, dip balls. So at any stage, in any process that you enjoy here, you're still dipping balls somehow. Blooming Yuri tea. I see. You know, actually, there's this pineapple blooming tea from like Tivana before. You mentioning Tivana literally reminded me of that, Caro. And like the pineapple blooming, it was so fucking expensive. Oh my god, that shit was like $12 for 2 balls of tea, by the way. Although granted, the balls were like the size of like. They were like the size of... Am I old for this? How many of you guys even know how big a 50-cent coin is? Yes, you heard me right. A 50-cent coin. It's about like one of those... It was a peach. It was like a pineapple momotaro like white tea. Size of pause champ, bro. Those are big ass balls. Old ass. It was about as big as a dollar coin. It was actually bigger than a dollar coin. A dollar coin is like slightly bigger than like a quarter. Or like about the size of a quarter, depending on how old it is. But 50-cent coins were actually like larger than a dollar coins by like a fair bit. I would say it's about like, about, God, you guys are, I hate you guys. I almost said, yeah, you would add about like, I am thinking about that one. Let's just say I'm thinking about that one person that accidentally said that one person on Reddit who acts, you know, in regards to the cylinder post, the accident, like they didn't know English very well. So instead of using the word circumference, they use the word girth instead. They're like, so I was like, yeah, if you add about like 30% to the girth of like a dollar coin, that's about the size of a 50-cent coin. Anyway, the correct word here to use is actually circumference, by the way. Girthcumference. Yeah. Also, funny. Wait, those exist, kernels? What the fuck? Today I learned. Also, Yorb, should I get high as balls? Concentrate and ask again. I mean, if you get high as balls, you're not going to be able to concentrate and ask again. So, oh my god, girth. I've never used that word once in. I've never once used that word in normal. Do you guys think I'm dyslexic? I'm starting to wonder now. I'm starting to become slightly suspicious. I think I just read too fast. I don't know. I'm starting to become vaguely suspicious. And if I fucked up reading it. I mean, I'm thinking about it because like because of my earlier mishap with the CUM, you know, teams being knocked out of the World Cup, and then also the fact that I also wrote my Y backwards earlier, you know, like 2 years ago. So I'm just like, I'm starting to become vaguely suspicious now, actually. Also, you know, should I have my eddies tonight? Dude, Nightbot is like, Nightbot is just like dodging the fucking question, bro. Oh my god. Also, all the coins are bigger than their double counterpart. This is explained by girth inflation. This is explained by the circumference being larger. Thanks for the disclaimer, K-Fax. Nightbot, answer the people. Dude, Nightbot's gonna fucking curse your fucking bloodline, bro. Hasn't Arcsine already done you dirty enough, Arcsine? Now you're trying to tell it what to do? Bruh. Speak English, motherfucker. Mods, change my name to thinking emoji. Really makes you wonder. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should do that. Mods, kill this man. Ban him for 1 second. Also, man, decent PP size, big IQ, and high Riz, big win. One would call this a alpha male or sigma being, or I don't know, something like that. Oh. You didn't Google that, did you? Please tell me you didn't Google that. Speaking of sigma. Sigma? Let's see here. I thought Lando was just doing new videos in general. Or I feel like he has been, at least as of late. Or did he drop like a string of bangers or something? Or what is going on? What? Oh my gosh, dude, I had fucking whiplash there for a second. I saw at the corner of my eye, like, Nightbot said Outlook good, and I was like, who said that? I need to fucking ban them. They just called Outlook good. Like Outlook, like, you know, like hotmail.com, like that Outlook client for emails. They're like, Outlook good. And in my head, I associate Outlook with work. And I'm just like, I think whoever said that needs to be, like, they need to be fucking crucified. Like, whoever fucking said that shit needs to be fucking crucified. And I realized they were just responding to like an 8-ball comment. I was like, oh, okay, saved. I hated using Outlook at work, and don't get me started on Teams. You know, okay, lukewarm take. I think that Teams is about as good as it gets. Okay, for work at least. Like, as long as they don't make me use as long as they don't make me use Slack or Jabber, like I can live. I can live. Like, Teams is honestly unfortunately, as far as like work scenarios go, it's about best case scenario for me. Like, I didn't know this, but like my workplace, like they were getting off of Jabber when I was like, who the fuck is still using Jabber? Oh my god. Oh wait, but you know what Jabber is? What do you want, Discord? Oh fuck no, it's even worse. Also, isn't Slack just Discord? The heck is Jabber? Yeah, Slack is just shitty Discord. Jabber is like, think of AIM or MSN Messenger, but like worse. Like, it's like Cisco's version of like AIM Messenger basically, and it's absolutely fucking horrible, and it's old as fuck. And it should be shut out back, but here we are. It still exists. I use Jabber exactly once. You'll never get. I'm sorry, you get to even use it once. You can get worse than. Yes, you can. You can have Jabber. You can have Cisco Jabber, bro. Jabber is so awful, dude. The context was Eve Online. I mean, I feel like Eve is such a spectrum. Like you could say anything about Eve, and I just wouldn't be surprised. Jabber sounds like a legally distinct name for Discord that you would. I know. Wait, no, you're actually so fucking right for that. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. And there would be like some fucking bootleg, like copycat of the icon that's like probably up. It's like Discord's icon like upside down or something. I don't know. It's something like that, I think. That's basically what it'd be. Oh my gosh. Holy brain. Return to internet relay chat client. I still use IRC actually. I still use hex chat. Although for me it's like purely out of habit because I used to use hex chat back when I had like a fucking shit ass fucking computer and I couldn't even open up like a browser and stream at the same time. So I would use like MIRC or hex chat or something like that. So, but MIRC I only use like a pirated version of because like that was not free. Hex chat is free. So there we have it. Old as sure. I am fucking old. I will say though, like like people do get a little bit surprised that I know what an IRC is because like technically speaking, IRCs are actually a bit before my time. So I kind of had to breach for that one in a sense, honestly. Also, Twitch API works in the IRC, with the IRC protocols. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and a lot of people just don't know. There's like, what the fuck is an IRC? I'm like, well, you're using one right now, buddy. Yeah. I mean, but it also makes it a lot easier to like host your own like bots and stuff, and that's why people are like are able to do that because it's all IRC based and you can, yeah, blah 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 blah, yappity yap 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 yap. But you know, anyway, TLDR, I'm old. But yeah. Yeah, old. And I also suspect this is also, I have a suspicion that this is why Twitch finds it, I think it factors into why Twitch finds it so fucking hard to like regulate and find like standards for like what counts as a viewer and what counts as like a chatter, you know, and like how to detect like, you know, chat scrapers and stuff, you know, because like IRC, like, because it's all like self-hosted, you know, like it's really fucking easy to just make bots that just script like and do like and write and like do whatever the like this and this and that, you know, because it's all out there in the open. So yeah, like compared to like YouTube where like you have to like use like a Gmail account basically to have an account with YouTube, you know, or you need to verify with like this and this, like Twitch used to not need any of that, you know, and so I feel like it's like a lot easier to regulate, like, so I feel like YouTube and Google like have like far fewer hoops to jump through compared to like Twitch as far as like verifying, yeah, this is a viewer, this is an actual person sitting in a stream, this is just like a log of fucking scripts, you know, with a username in your chat, you know, and blah, and like, you know, kind of like verify. I think that's part of like, I think that factors into why they're like so, I know that people give like I'm not defending Twitch by like fuck Twitch, but like why a lot of people are like why they constantly have to be like, hey, my viewership numbers are dropping because like they decided like this and this and this person doesn't count as a fucking viewer because of like, because like they just kind of have to like their own ways of detecting like how a viewer should behave and be counted as a viewer is like it's like they have like different ways of doing that compared to like YouTube, for example, right? And I have a sneaking suspicion this has to do with IRC, and they're just too far fucking gone at this point to, yeah, archaic's a good way to put it, but I think they're just too fucking far down the rabbit hole that they can't get rid of it now, but they can't change it to be off of IRC basically, so they're just like, okay, we're just gonna stick it out. So that's why I think they're just doomed as far as like chat goes. Also need token to access your own channel now though. Did they not? I thought they already did require that. Did they not? Maybe legacy code baby, basically. I mean, like, well, kinda. It's more like legacy system, really. Legacy way of chatting. I've been so out of my depth for the past for conversation. No, Sig. I mean, to be fair, like this is honest. Like as far as like this topic of like IRCs and stuff go, like this is even before my time. This is even before my time. Like I literally talked to like 40-year-olds who are like, you know what an IRC is? And I'm like, yeah, like I've made my own bots and stuff before. Oh my god, I was actually kind of like, I was considering making one for this channel, and I just decided not to out of pure laziness and because there's already some bots that do everything that I want them to do already. So yeah, no. YouTube still gets a shitload of bots. you imagine how much more they're on Twitch proportionally? Yeah. Yeah. They've gotten kind of strict on like cracking down like what's considered a bot and all that stuff though, so that's actually pretty interesting to see these days. But yeah, no, like TLDR is, I think the TLDR is I'm old but not as old as one would think based off of this conversation. And also like I don't know, I guess like I guess when it comes to tech and stuff, I just like I like can I have a I don't know. I think, well, I got a computer fairly late into my life, I would say, compared to most people. Well, I say most people as in like, I guess like most people who like know about computers and stuff like that. I'm not saying that I'm an expert because I'm certainly not, but like I think like people are kind of surprised when I'm like, oh yeah, I got my first PC when I was like almost 17 years old, and they're like, wait, I've had a PC since I was like 5 and I don't know as much as you do. Yeah. Apple, what's a computer, bro? Real you know, they didn't even want to get into like making handheld devices and shit until like, I don't know, there's like a really interesting segment I listened to about how fucking adamant like Steve Jobs about what was about like about how adamant he was about like not making mobile devices like phones. But here we are. I was including family computer or personal? Just personal, honestly. We did have like a family computer, but I was allowed to play on it for 2 hours a week. But 2 hours a week was still enough for me to install all these questionable fucking toolbars and viruses onto the PC, so that was me. I was definitely like the fucking gremlin that was like, I was definitely the fucking gremlin that was clicking install and everything while trying to get MapleStory onto the computer, and then finding out the computer was so fucking shit I couldn't play MapleStory on it anyway. So I just ended up uninstalling it. I didn't uninstall those like 8 toolbars though on the browser. Oh man. Oh man. But here we are. I was there when dial-up. I was there when dial-up was a thing, but I wasn't like, I think that was like just before I started using PCs, I think, as a child. But like, yeah, no, I remember like the AOL disc and stuff. Also, Tim, welcome in. Hello. Is it the tatted alt baddie Jim Grilly? Wait. Also, wait. I'm not alt. I don't think I'm alt. I think I look pretty normal actually. I don't know. Like jokes aside, I've had this conversation with friends before, and they're like, "Yura, we don't think you," and none of my friends think that I'm an ABG. Like, I just don't fit the profile. I think they're just like, you're just Yura, and I'm like, I don't know if that's supposed to be. Yura's definitely not. I don't think I am all either, honestly. I just get, but like, I don't really fall into the. I joke about being ABG, but like none of my friends actually think I'm ABG. I don't know. Maybe I just don't use, like, they're like, you don't use enough makeup. You're not like you're not girly girl enough. Like, blah, blah. I'm just like, fair enough. What's I said in Discord or not? An ex MMOE girl? I don't even know if I'm an ex MMOE girl though. Too weird. I know, right? I wrote it. I don't think I'm an MMOE girl though. Cause like, I never had to deal with any of the e-boys like tailing my ass in MMOs. Cause I think all of them wanted to be able to carry an e-girl. But like, if they played with me, they were getting fucking shit on by me. So I don't think any e-boys actually wanted to play with me. If anything, I think I was the e-boy. Like, is that what defines an e-girl? Wait, you're the e-boy? I think if we had to, like, if we're going with like if we had to go with like the traditional definition of like what an e-boy is, and like typically have the e-girl that's getting carried by the strong gamer e-boy, right? You know, and going, ooh, ooh, please carry me, you know, and stuff like that, right? And then the e-boy is just like, and the e-boy just kind of ends up like 5v1ing the lobby basically, you know? But yeah, no, I mean, no. I mean, I think like occasionally a dude would like, but like they wouldn't ask to, like, they would ask to play, and then we would play a couple times, and like we'd go, like we'd raid a couple times, right? and then they would see like the ultimate weapons and stuff. They'd be like, oh, and then they like move on. Back to limbs they go. So I don't know. None of the it's either we became actually friends or like, or if they were looking for an actual e-girl, like I don't think I fit the bill. Ligma Limenza, dude, it's fucking real though. They didn't think you were a girl from how much of a, I mean, I think that's a thing though. Like, I think today, like, it doesn't matter as much because like girls are there. I think people are like kind of getting over the whole like, well, not always, but like kind of slowly getting over the stigma of like, oh yeah, girls fucking suck at games. But like back then, it was like very much like, it was very much a stereotype. And I distinctly remember one time I was like pugging a raid, and these dudes like invited me, and because they're like, hey, like you're a fucking cracked tank, you know, like can we invite you for like later? And I was like, sure. So you add me, and they were like, do you want to join Discord? And I was like, sure. And then I joined Discord, and they're like, you're a girl? Because I was tanking, and they were like, and one of the dude and my co-tank at the time, not my actual raid co-tank, but like the pug co-tank was like, dude, I've never had anybody consistently like out DPS me on that fight before. And like, and you were main tanking, and I was like, I don't fucking know. It was actually really funny because like with that same dude, we actually so like me and that friend group actually became pretty tight because like I actually ended up getting assimilated into that friend group that was doing that raid, and we actually went to go see okay, so like, and so for some fucking reason this dude was like always like it became like he had this thing where like he had this like competition in his head with me, so he would always be trying to beat like my parses, and he was always saying like, oh yeah, well your ping is better, and because like he's in fucking Florida, right? I'm in like Central Time. He was like, yeah, you're closer to the servers, your ping is better, blah blah blah, that's why you're able to get better parses than I. So like, you know what's really fucking funny? So like I actually ended up going over to Florida to like hang out with our friend group, and we all went to go see the NALCS finals together that summer, because it was actually like it was actually Miami that year. So we went to go see NALCS finals, and just for posterity, so we all went over to that dude's house, and I was just like, okay, well, I'm supposed to raid today, should I like, you know, like, do you mind if I use your computer? You know, and he was like, yeah, sure, go for it. So I hop on his computer. I'm using his exact same fucking setup. I do my and I do my runs, and like of course I fucking beat his parses. Of course I fucking beat his parses. I got my best parse on that fight actually. It was like a 99%. It was like a 99 percentile parse. And then after that he couldn't say anything. He couldn't say anything after that. So he was just like, and then the whole Shadowverse thing went down, and I think that was too much for him. So that's how that went. We went from NALCS to Final Fantasy 14. Hero, no, this is all he had. No, it's okay. No, it's so no. He's like the classic like heart stuck like platinum e-boy. Like he'll be fine. He'll find some other fucking unsuspecting e-girl in Limsa Lemenza eventually. Like he'll be fine. He'll be fine. They're like a dime a dozen these days. It's fine. That's actually one thing that's kind of interesting these days. So if you think about it, like I remember like 20 years. Okay, that's excessive. Like 10 years ago, it's like, oh my god, girl online, you know. But like these days, you see a girl online and you don't fucking bat an eye because they're everywhere, you know. I'm pretty sure most VTubers are fucking girls anyway. Like it's really not 2016. That feels more recent than it should. Also, hi Finn, welcome in. Hello. Holy shit, Finn. Oh my god, long time no see, bro. Hello. You say that, but I still can't find a girl to play with. You know what? You say that. And I'm sitting here and I'm just like, I have Anju to play Marvel Rivals with, and that's it, basically. I have like I legitimately have like 2 people to play Marvel Rivals with, but out of the 2 people that I have to play Marvel, out of the 2 people I have to play Marvel Rivals with, other than that, like, and they're not even available all the time. So as far as consistency goes, like I play Marvel Rivals like by myself 99% of the time. It's so sad. Like, you would think I have friends, and then I'm like, well, actually I've been playing Rivals by myself mostly, but you know, it's okay. That's all right. Celestial this season. Trust. Solo. It's okay. Trust. I believe. You guys just have to believe in me. That's actually a fucking lie. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I swear to God, if I just sat down and played, it'd be fine. But like somehow every season there's like this week where I just forget that the game exists. I'm just like, well, if only I played. I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. I know. Hope you've. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And bruh, I hope you've been kicking and alive. Let's see here. Are you gonna play Marvel? I don't know. I don't really play Rivals like on stream generally, because I'm like too self-conscious. I don't know. I'm too fucking self-conscious to play it on stream, and the problem with comp games and me on stream, like this is also why I didn't do 14 rated on stream, because like I actually wanted to like, because I don't when it's comp games, I don't like having my attention divided between like chat and like gaming, because like I only play games on stream where I'm okay with my gameplay actually taking a fucking hit, because like generally speaking, like my gameplay is going to be worse on stream than it would be like off stream, right? But if it's comp games, I want to fucking lock in, which means that I wouldn't be talking to you guys as much and stuff, you know, and that's like not really what I want for like somebody who's walking in stream. First, imagine you got like some random fucking goober who walks in the first time, they're talking in chat and stuff, and you know they're just like knocking your response screen, which kind of sucks, because I'd rather be able to talk to them and be like, hey, welcome in. You know, have you stubbed your toe on something have you stubbed your toe on a corner of a room today and felt like you wanted to Persona 3 yourselves over a minor inconvenience? Really? You have? Well, same here. You know, like I want to make conversation like that, you know, instead of just like lock the fucking, you know, like that's so bleh. You know, I don't know. Not my jam. Also, true solo queue. Misery is booty up Apex Legends at 1 a.m. whiskey drunk. Are you speaking from recent I'm sure you've done that before, but is this a recent thing? Wait, how long? Wait, have you been playing Apex lately? Bruh. So never chatted here before. Apparently I just dipped, followed and dipped. However, hi. Well, hello there. Your local Canadian mechanic. Let's see here. Okay, I read that correctly. But also, welcome and hello. And thank you for following prior and for stopping on in now. Hello. Absolutely not. Wow, what the absolutely not. Dude, I haven't played in a hot fucking minute, actually. I see, like, dude, Apex is so fucking polarizing for me, because, like, I could never get invested. I don't know.
Oh my
gosh!
Just for 24
hey!
months. A few more years and my sub can go drink.
Beep. Welcome in, Andrew. Hope you're doing good. And also, just a few more years. Well, as long as you have adult supervision, it's technically legal. Well, as long as you're there, I guess. It should be fine. But also, thank you so much for the sub and welcome back in. But yeah, no, like, I don't know, like, when it comes to, like, Apex, it's like, I feel like before it was more fun to play, but, like, these days, it's like, granted, this is, I haven't played Apex in a hot minute, so this is, like, anecdotal, obviously. But I know that, if you play Apex, it's like, I don't know, it's like really fun up until like maybe like gold or so, and you're playing with all the casuals and like the dads that got home from like their 9 to 6 and they just kind of want to sit back and chill and like boot up some game on their like 6 quadrillion year old like setup, or like their console, god fucking forbid, you know, play, and they just want to play some Apex. And then you have a nosedive off a fucking cliff where there's nothing but fucking sweats. You know, there's no linearity in when you're playing. It's just like you're either playing like you're playing against the shitters, you know, which is where I personally think I belong, and then you have the sweats, you know, and there's like nothing between. It's like you're either playing against your fucking, it's like you're playing against your fucking like you know, your trucker friend who just got home after like a fucking 10-hour shift, Or you're playing against these fucking degenerate basement dwellers who haven't fucking gotten up from their seats in like 26 hours and are running on like 6 different cans of like different flavored Red Bulls. Like there's no between. I don't know. Like it's either you're getting pushed by a team of like, you know, 3 silver players, or it's a fucking Pred stack and there's like no in between. Like seriously. Oh my god, old Apex is better. I don't know. I think it's also like a complication of like people have also just gotten better at Apex, you know? And I think this is a plight that plagues every game, but like it's really apparent in Apex.
Just resubbed for 42 months.
Hey! Buh. Welcome in, Takados. Hello, and thank you so much for release. Why did I roll the and not the re? Like the R there re actually has an R. Like what, I'm supposed to roll that R, not the fucking the that doesn't have an R. Should we try that again? Thank you for the resub. There we go. Also, I'm a cool kid, by the way, because did you guys know? I have to say this every time I do it because I don't have much going for me, so I have to feel cool. So like, anyway, so did you know that most Asians that I know fucking suck at rolling their R's, and I can roll my R? So I'm gonna flex that because, like I said, I don't got much going for me. Resub. Yeah. I'll say, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think it's like when it's Apex, it's like so. I mean, I think it's just because like the skill gap is like so fucking like it's cataclysmically huge, you know? I'm Jerry Asian. No, I'm not. I'm actually Korean, yeah, I am, but listen, she's PNG, this is true. You know, I'm a PNG that's fucking moving and talking, and you know, if the anime girl on your screen is talking back to you to something that you said, you probably need to take your fucking meds, sir. But geriatric may be true of that as well. Yes, yes. And you can even whistle. I can whistle. And I can kind of snap. If my hands are sweaty enough, I could snap with both hands. But normally I can only snap with my right hand, which is weird because I'm a lefty. What is up with that? I don't know. There's got to be some sort of science to this. Yeah. I liked it when Apex added new weapons and maps. I think it was a lot of fun for sure. I feel like it's also very saturated though, in a sense, you know, like, I don't know. I also enjoy that once the game gets big enough as far as like variety goes, you can also just like change up like what you currently have, you know? Like I think like loadouts and stuff, you know? Dude, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say some shit about, yeah, Apex. So like, I think another problem with Apex is that like skill expression has like, there's like a fucking chasm between what skill expression was in like season 1 versus season.
Choi has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Thank you, Amateur, for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated, gamer. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Poggeth and Johnsons. Eepee. Thank you, gamer. Thank you kindly. Oh my goodness gracious. What is this generosity? You people. You better fucking stop, or else. Or what can I do that'll mildly inconvenience myself but not make me want a Persona 3? I'll go for a jog in wet socks tomorrow. Yeah, that's a fucking lie. After I get this, that's a fucking lie. I'm actually gonna stay out of the gym for like at least a couple more days. Cause some news for the people who don't know. I got my first tat yesterday, so yeah. Anyway, it's on my forearm, but I'm still not gonna do anything for a couple of days. But I'll at least go on walks and stuff still, because I think it's fine as long as I don't like sweat my balls off here. But what of? I have a picture on Twitter. I'll just link it here, and if you don't want the immersion break, don't have to click it. That's totally fine. But I got a thing. Oh, there. You're too fast with the what the fuck car. Thank you. Oh yeah, Finn, how'd you fucking know, dude? What an S tier guest. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like the skill expression for like season 1 versus like season like, I don't know, like 15 or some shit is like so fucking wildly different. Especially if you're on MNK in particular. Like all this crazy fucking movement tech and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like... yeah, I don't know. I feel like such a boomer right now. I kind of don't want to deal with a fucking Axel, like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, they've taken some measures to, like, kind of, like, lower the... to kind of, like, bridge the gap a little bit. Like, they literally started including... They're like, okay, well, instead of making you guys go through... what's a good example? Super gliding is actually an amazing fucking example, because the devs are literally like, okay, instead of taking this out of the game, let's just like make it into an actual thing and make it easier for like casual players to do, you know? Even though I don't know, super gliding is kind of weird because like it was like one of the only things that it was one of the only like movement techs that were like that like controller players could also do, but I don't know. I don't know. People are just like, oh, you can't fucking tap shift on controller, blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm just like, well, I mean, you guys have fucking aim assist, so I don't know what to tell you. But whatever. Anyway. It's like, I mean, they've made efforts to like kind of like bridge the gap a bit, I guess. But I mean, I personally don't think it's really enough. And that's not the fault of Apex necessarily. It's just how video games go. The longer a game lives, the greater the skill expression ceiling becomes and the higher the floor gets. Like League of Legends is also a great fucking example. It's like, so it's kind of funny because like we're getting League Classic, right? And you have Lee Sin doing like like back then, like insect was like revolutionary for doing like the insect kicks and like ward hopping. That was like something that you did at like Challenger, you know? But like these days, if you see Lee Sin in the game, you expect gold players to be able to do insect kicks and ward hops. Like it's just a thing. It's just a thing these days, you know? And like, and it's through no fault of the game itself. It's just like if a game lives long enough and you have like the means to do this, like players will fuck around and they will find out, you know? So it's just kind of like, yeah, I could shit on Apex for being the way it is, but it's like in what, like, it's kind of like, it's, you know what, guys? How do I put this? Thank you, Fen. Thank you. I got somebody agreeing with me here, but yeah, like, how do I put this? Like the best way to... This is gonna sound like such a horrible fucking analogy, but stay with me, guys. Gaming, like the life cycle of a competitive game, like with a proper comp scene, it's like sourdough bread. Like you can make the starter. You can make the starter. You can make, you know, and you can formulate like the dough using like a predetermined like method, right? Of like creating a good ass fucking loaf of sourdough bread, but you can't control exactly what the sourdough does. You can't control the inner shape, you know? You can't control where the fucking bubbles are gonna be. You can guide the bread in the right direction, but you can never full on control exactly where those gas bubbles are going, you know? And therefore the final product of whatever comes out of the fucking oven. Sourdough bread. So anyway, gaming is like sourdough bread. There we go. All right, was that a fire analogy or not? There's only one correct answer. And now is, if you disagree, now is not the time for your honesty. Okay. Let's get the bread. Yes, you fucking get it. Are you hungry? Let's not discuss that. It's beside the point. Yes, it's bread. Bao was onto something. What can I say? When she said that when Bao became the bread girl, that's definitely what she meant. Yeah, totally. Anyway, games are like bread. Sourdough, rye. Thank you. Sourdough and rye bread supremacy. I've been kind of hooked on sourdough bread lately because like there's this bakery that opened up near me. Why does that remind me of Charmander Girl? Anyway. We're not gonna talk about Charmander Girl right now, though. We're not here to discuss my fucking my fumbles and my misgivings at the gym. We're talking about sourdough bread and games, you know? It wouldn't be a Euro stream with the streamer. This is true, actually. This is factual. Benji and Warhammer videos on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Thank you. You like Charmander? Well, actually, no. I like Charmander too. I like Charmander as well. That's the gym giveth and the gym taketh. No, the Yura runneth away from the gym. I'd be running in the opposite fucking direction, bro. Oh my god. Also, that fucking command is cause like this girl tried to get my fucking number, and I got so fucking wigged out. I just changed zip codes basically for my gym. I started going to a different one because I was scared I was gonna run into her again. But it's okay. I like my current gym. That's all that fucking matters. It doesn't matter that I fumbled at my last one. Who cares? Got nervous and that would imply I had the balls to go back and talk to her. But she's in the chat right now. Point her out. Point her out. I'll change my stream name. The command is from like two. They're even keeping count. I think you didn't give her. I mean, I did give her my number, and then she texted me, and I didn't text her back. And yeah. Anyway, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why Yura doesn't have a bitch floor 5,000, bruh. No, that's it. No. It's fine. It was mission failed. We'll get him next time. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. I thought it was a bit, but it's been like a year. She's still traumatized. I mean, you've had more recent stories. Do you actually think this is? Do you think it's a bit at this point? I think the only true bit that we have in chat right now, and I'm not even really sure if it's a bit, honestly, because I'm low-key like a little bit scared of Fiji. But I think the closest thing that we have to a bit currently, I think the current like closest thing that we have to a bit is like Fiji's like demonic powers, honestly. I think. But like Fiji and his fucking Fiji verse of like food, like what was it? Like like Fojo, Fudja, and like Faha, you know, and like the Fiji verse basically. I think that's like the only running bit that we have currently. And even that one I'm not entirely sure about, because I'm pretty sure Fiji actually has some fucking voodoo demonic power shit going on over there, but you know. But yeah, Fiji was a gym girl all along, bro. That would explain way too much. But anyway. But yeah. Also, not texting back is an unequivocal well, I mean, yeah, but... So there's Charmander girl. I remember you mentioning Latina. And I think, well, I've mentioned Latinas a lot, but like not Latinas in the context. I like there's a lot of Latinas mentioned in the stream, but it's typically in the context of, I just love Latina Sonic. You know, that kind of thing. It's not like a, Yura loves Latinas. I mean, okay, I mean, I'm not going to complain about Latinas. I might appreciate them even. And if you see a hot goth mommy Latina girl, you might want to point me in the direction of them just for no particular reason. But you know, anyway. But yeah, I mean, typically speaking, is generally in the context of like, I just love Latina Sonic. Or sorry, wait, actually. Wait, no, I'm remembering. He didn't say it like that. He didn't say it like that. He was like, I was just Latinas. Yeah. Well, demonic power should never hurt nobody. I mean, you haven't seen the havoc that this one chatterer has wreaked upon multiple streams. But yeah. Adios, amigo. Yes, you fucking know the video. 6-7. You see the fucking havoc this guy's wreaking in chat right now? And then Vortex fucking crashes out. This is like a hourly occurrence on the stream, I swear. What Fiji says in defense, you're just gonna keep fucking Roku nanaing, bro. Like there is no fucking defense. That just he doesn't defend himself. He just stands on whatever the fuck he's up to. And he drops the J word slur in here. Like and then he drops the L word slur in here. Like the League of Legends. Like we literally have a barricade. We have a barricade. Like in the stream chat, like we specifically have a barricade for the J word, and he just fucking hops the fence every fucking time to just say the full fucking thing. Every fucking stream. It doesn't seem to fucking matter. He's too powerful. I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, Karu and... Karu has timed up Fiji 374 for 67 seconds. Reason, occupation. Thank you, that's my fucking goat of a mod right there. That's my fucking goat. Thank you, Karu. I stand with Fiji. Job with an Omega law? Fiji, did he recently recruit, like, did he recently put out a page on fucking Indeed or LinkedIn or something asking for a one? Okay, we need, I'm gonna put out an application for one singular terrorist to come and terrorize twitch.tv/Eurostream. Like, did he put out a hit? Like sorry, not putting out a hit. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like on this stream, but like, is this like was this put out on, like, I don't know, like was this put out on like LinkedIn or something recently as like a job app? Like, what is going on here? Thinking emoji. Putting out a hit doesn't equal being hit on. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of feel like the same thing to me personally. As far as like the mental distress that occurs, it might as well be the same thing for me. I can't lie. Stand on business. You got like literally act like Fiji does not defend themselves. Like there's no defense to anything that Fiji does. It's just they just stand on whatever the fuck they put out. So hi Gumi, welcome in. You're a VTuber. I am. Actually, I'm a 2D anime girl. I'm not actually real. And if I'm real to you, you might need to take your meds. But welcome in. And I hope you don't take your meds. I don't fucking go bye-bye. Poof. Here we are. You are more overpriced than the water you share a name with. Fiji. Yeah, I can't lie. Fiji water is low-key kind of... Well, I can't say that now because there's like a literal chattering Fiji in the chat, because now it's just gonna sound weird. But certain bougie branded waters from the store taste pretty good. I think Voss is a little overrated. Fiji water bottle at the source. Fucking Fiji water's FBI hit score. What do you mean? Shit, you're right. I forgot my meds on file. Like, this feels okay, man. Frick expensive water. You know, if you really want some expensive water, just go to Costco and buy like their freaking alkaline water. It's actually pretty good. It's like more reasonably priced. But also, why do that when you can just get like regular ass, when you can get a regular ass crate of water for like $2? I don't know. My boss's name was Vasa. Yeah. Halstein water? I've never even heard of that one. What the fuck is what the fuck is Halstein water? Just get mineral water, or better yet, just get a fucking Brita filter. Just join the join the lifestyle of like the perpetually like I feel like I'm looking around my kitchen right now. I'm just like, cause I like off that cooking stream, you guys know what like over half of my apartment fucking looks like now because of that cooking stream. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the quintessential two things that you need as a real bachelor bed, I guess in this case, like you just need A, your gaming setup, and B, your fucking Brita filter, and you'll be good. Just get a Brita filter. Like seriously, it's good. It's good. Save some fucking plastic, bro. But also, I'll keep a case of water bottles because convenience is nice, and I keep a couple in my car just in case. So, just install a home filter. I don't know. I guess I could look into it. I actually don't know how that. Actually, I don't know. Can I? Should I? I guess it depends on what kind of a filter it is. If it just like kind of like clamps onto whatever I have, it's fine. But like would my apartment allow it? It's not like I could drill something into my sink for it or anything, but I actually don't know how it works. Maybe. Essentially, it's actually pretty good. It doesn't, I think Costco also sells Essentia for pretty cheap, actually. Just drink normal tap water. Oh, thank you, Carl. But yeah, no, if you drink tap water, like, you'll fucking die over here. Like, legit, like, like you'll probably get, there's actually been like there were some articles a few years ago about how a number of people fucking sued the city because like a bunch of people got leukemia after drinking the tap water. So I'm just like, I'm never fucking drinking the tap water here again. I mean, if it's in Texas, you absolutely don't want to, you will fucking die. Maybe not literally, not right away, but you're probably gonna get kind of sick at least. But yeah. Like dead ass, if you're in Texas and you're drinking like tap water, like you should not be drinking tap water in Texas, dude. Like, it's okay in like in some other states, you know, where you have like actual natural bodies of water. But like we have like two or three like natural like reservoirs of like natural like water here, and like the rest are all artificial. And I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, like that water be dirty as fuck. It's not good. We have Galveston Beach. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a fucking beach, bro. That's a fucking Galveston. It should be called the Galveston oil spill. Like, that doesn't fucking count. That's not a beach, bro. I am so fucking sick and tired of people thinking, yeah, it's Texas. You guys have the fucking Gulf of Mexico. You guys have a beach. And I'm just like, no, that's a fucking oil spill. The Galveston Petri dish. Thank you. Are you staying out of trouble? Absolutely fucking not. I am crashing out right now. Also, just joking, but also welcome back in. Whee! Can you drink the oil then? I mean, you can drink it while you live to tell the tale. After a while, I don't know, you might sprout a third arm or something. Who fucking knows? You might look like something that needs to be like in the new like Dead Space remake or something. You can like do some, you could probably do some really fucking cool mocap for the next like Dead Space remake. There you go. There we go. Also true Sig, actually. Visited my dad's farm in Western Texas, brushed my teeth, and they later say, you didn't drink the water, did you? No, it's got arsenic in Whoa! Yeah, I mean, actually, I can drink the water at my apartment because, like, they actually filter it pretty well here, but, like, I'd rather not take my chances, personally. There's not a need to, so I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Yeah. Yeah, that's not really, that's not very cash money, I would say. Better to be safe than sorry. Exactly, and I'd really rather not be that sorry. Also, are we gonna Space Marine today? I was kind of debating, actually. Probably not at this point. I'm feeling kind of chill, I guess. I don't know. I haven't done like a dedicated just chatting stream in so fucking long, and I just realized that my stream title is actually highly misleading because I haven't booted up a single game so far. But yeah, I'm escaping from the state soon. Wait, you're like moving to Japan? Hey yo, reacts. Probably not today. We'll see. Yeah, it's looking more like a yap day for sure so far. I can't lie. I do have like a slight urge to boot up Rivals, but I'm also kind of like, because like the season changes seem to be kind of I guess. So I don't know. Or just visiting? Hell yeah. It's a lot of fun. Ugh. I have a friend that's going soon, and I'm probably gonna bug him to pick up a few things while he's over there. Yeah, honestly speaking, the conversion rate is so fucking good that if you could just just take like 2 empty suitcases with you and just like buy everything while you're there. It's seriously not worth like whatever you think you need over here, just don't fucking bring it. You're not gonna need it in Japan. Just buy it all over there. I don't need to preach to you, obviously, but like in general though, I'm just saying I wish I'd done that. I wish I'd taken my own advice. I went there with like a suitcase. I went there with like one suitcase that was like maybe 10% full, and I wish I brought a second one that was completely empty. I'm so sad. Everything's so fucking cheap over there. Ugh. Also, love the tattoo. Oh, thank you so much. And did you have an itch for more? I would like some more, maybe. I don't know, actually. Maybe not right now, obviously, but like I think in the future I would definitely like to. And I kind of wanted to get this one in mind where like, I think with the current one that I have, like, I think I would be able to add more to it pretty easily, actually. But I like how it looks by itself too, so I guess we'll see. Yeah. Also, yeah, exactly. I can't fit in their clothes easily. Wait, really? Even the biggest sizes? What the fuck? I remember you're pretty tall, but like... I feel like I should still be fine if you buy like an extra large. Because like whatever you buy in Japan is like you just size down one basically. It's like if you're a large here, you would just buy like an extra large over there. Dude, I felt like... But then it's too wide. Ugh. Well, I guess it depends on what you're buying over there. Like for me, I was fine as long as I just bought like I wear US size small, generally speaking. So like, generally speaking, I was thinking, yeah, I was like, yeah, I mostly just ended up buying size medium clothing over there. So let's all get Yura tattoos, not how. I guess if you guys, well, I don't know. I cannot fucking imagine anybody getting a tattoo of like me or my motif. I don't know. I think I'd fucking flip my lid. I'd be like, there's no fucking way. I don't know. I don't know how I would feel. I'd be like, I feel like I'd be too like in awe. I don't know. It would probably be like the little butterfly logo, but like also like, damn, I don't know. I just like can't like picture it, I guess. The butterfly or the not the Yorm. It would have to be the butterfly, please. Oh my god. As a 6 foot 2XL wearer, sometimes the shirt is just too short. Just oh, okay. Fair. Also, hi Jack, welcome in. Hello. I think it would have to be the butterfly. Probably. Like basically like the sub badge effectively. Like one of some variants of like the sub badge basically. Oh my god. But yeah, no. You know, one thing I do appreciate is that, or one thing that kind of makes me mad too at the same time is that I fucking loved shopping at Muji when I was in Japan. And just like, I just loved shopping in Shinjuku in general, but like, and then I had this sinking realization that like, we do have Muji in the States, but they're all concentrated to New York City. Why is life only suffering, man? God, I fucking love Muji. Oh, I'm so old. I feel like I'm basically saying like, I don't know. I feel like such a fucking wine mom when I say that. I feel like that's where the equivalent of like Japanese wine moms all go to shop, but I fucking love it. Man. Dude, the ODST emblem is actually so fucking sick. Dude, that's actually such a good fucking choice. Dude, oh my god. The ODST logo would be so fucking metal, dude. Oh my god. I'm thinking about like, I'm just like, well, I don't think I would get one myself, but like, I would think about it. I think if I got a tattoo, I would be, let me show you guys actually. I know exactly what to get. Hang on. I would get a tattoo of like, okay, oh, this is perfect. Okay, hang on. Like, I don't, you know, I don't, like, I'd have thought that I probably wouldn't get a, like, I probably would not get a tattoo from like a game, but if I had to, it would definitely be something from like The World Ends With You. But like, The World Ends With, like, it was literally like designed to be like strictly like 2D, you know? Like they made the monster designs and The World Ends With You like with like, they wanted to make it like graffiti style basically. So it's actually like the perfect like choice for like if I wanted something as like a tattoo, like this is like, it was literally like made for this kind of shit basically. So I would think of a furry tattoo. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Clever just I welcome in. Hello. And then here's like God, why is it so fucking small? Oh, this is much better. Okay, no, it's not. Let me in. There we go. But yeah, I think like a noise tattoo would be pretty fucking cool. And like, it's just because I fucking love The World's End With You. Like this is like one of my favorite games from like when I was younger, basically. So. And you guys can probably see like exactly like where You guys can probably see how like this game probably permanently altered my brain chemistry and now I look like this as a 2D anime girl. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like... I love this icon, actually. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, you guys can definitely see where it all went downhill. You guys... like, this shit is giving you guys... What the hell is this? I'm kind of scared to look at that link. But yeah, you guys can see the exact moment in time where everything went downhill for me. But yeah, no, like dead ass. This is like the kind of thing that I would want. If I were to get something that were like video game based, and I don't think I would get something video game based, but if you pointed a gun at my head and made me choose one, it would be that. I'm too much of a coward to get a tattoo. You like just get a temporary one, dude. These days like good temp ones, they last like 2 to 3 weeks. Like if you want one, but like not like a really permanent one, or you just want to see how it like looks on you or feels on you, just grab a temp. They're pretty fucking well made these days, and there's like a huge selection. So yeah. Is that the world? It is. The world ends with you. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. Nature own do. Ooh, do it. Get Yura Soraya tattooed on your forehead. Well, then... Well, as long as my bangs are covering it, it's fine. I think. How dare you all for I mean, I've seen enough fucking Instagram ads for them, I think, at this point. They're just like, yeah, just try a temporary tattoo, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, I'm not gonna lie, I just fucking went in, because I was like, because I was already thinking about a tat for like, I was already thinking about one for like legit, like, I think it's probably been like a decade of considering, and like 5 years of like kind of like loosely looking, like thinking about what I wanted, and then like 3 years of thinking of like, in the past 3 years I've been like kind of like loosely searching for an artist, but I was like, which one's actually worth like traveling on my way for? And then this one lady came by to where I live. And like this one lady finally came to Texas, and I was like, holy shit, this is my chance. I reached out to her, and that's why I got this. But I think just for me, I'd been thinking about it for so fucking long that it was kind of a no-brainer. I don't know. I don't want to get like, I never wanted a tattoo just for the sake of it. I wanted one because like I want one, and I like how it looks. So that's me. It kind of felt like it low key. I was just like, well, I've already been thinking about this for so fucking long. Oh my god. Also, I mean, Texas is kind of like, it's like where all the streamers live, because like if they don't live in California, they all live in fucking Texas because California's expensive. And if it got too expensive in California, they all migrate to Texas. So everybody's just in fucking Texas, and I'm afraid that we're becoming like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just how it goes, honestly. Austin is the LA of Texas. I know, right? It's like, I don't know. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Austin became like some fucking shitty ass fucking side grade of like LA. Like Austin was pretty cool at first, and then became like a shitty expensive side grade of LA. And then like, and Dallas is kind of like left in the dirt for like a little while, and then like Dallas is catching up. It's catching up, and it's en route to becoming like a side grade of Austin now, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I've been to both cities quite a lot, honestly. Like, and I don't really travel between the two anymore. But like, I used to quite a lot, like between like Austin and like Dallas. And I personally like Dallas way more. But like, I feel like Austin's also kind of cooling off these days, because I think people kind of realize that they're kind of like being like Silicon Valley. Like they're basically trying to become like Temu, like Silicon Valley, I guess. But at the same time, like, I don't think anybody's sane who actually likes... I don't think anybody's sane who doesn't work at, like, a FANG company, likes living in Silicon Valley. So maybe that statement doesn't hold much ground anymore. I had to think about it for a bit. I was like, actually, I don't know. Nobody I know who lives in Silicon Valley actually likes it up there. Unless if they're working for, like, FANG, basically. So I don't know. Offkai might be my, ooh, I think Cali's a lot of fun as like a tourist or like a visitor, I think. I fucking hated living in California, I'll tell you though. Oh my god. Oof, I do be missing Dallas. Everything else on fire here. That's kind of what it sounds like, honestly. Well, I guess it depends on like which, like what you're doing in Austin and like if you're in the suburbs or if you're like in Austin. I feel like if you're in more Austin, like we're like, basically like where like UT is on all that stuff. Like it's always gonna be on fire there. Cause I don't know. That's just Austin for you. Austin has been made to be weird. Maybe a little bit too weird. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But that's Austin. I've been to California a few times, spent a year there during the military, and then was there for a few days of AX. Do not want to. Yeah, to be fair though, like just to cut you a little bit of slack, like I think that as far as like the experience of being in LA goes, like AX is like the dregs. AX is. I went there one time in like 2019 and I despised my time at AX. Holy shit. It was like you had to wait 3 hours to get into any con that was actually to get into any like panel that was actually worth anything. And otherwise it was stinky, it was hot, and there were way too many fucking people. And then this year it was so fucking crowded, they had the fucking fire marshal to come and be like, we can't let any more people into this building or like it's a fucking fire hazard. Oh. There's this one post that I saw. Hang on, let me see this. Let me find it for you guys. I have a post that illustrates this perfectly. I just have to scroll down through my likes because I know it's in here. There it is. Holy shit. This is a hang on. Yeah, let me show you guys. So like basically this is effectively so this post was like AX 2026 begins, and I was just like, I have never been so happy to not be in one particular location before in my life, at least when it comes to California. Holy shit. Yeah, no, this is absolutely fucking diabolical. Like, who the fuck actually wants to be in the middle of all this? Especially, like, you think of, like, anime fans and, like, gamers and stuff as, like, fairly introverted people. Like, how do these people not all fucking combust in the middle of the fucking convention hall? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand, honestly. I can't fathom it. Like, it just doesn't fucking compute. Oh my god. I wanted to be there to buy stuff first. I mean, that's, like, honestly the only good part of AX, I swear. Unless if you're okay with standing in line for 3 hours. It's just, I'm gonna sit here and support the artists that I love. That's the best you can do. Oh my god. Gross. Why is me driving back and forth between Austin, Texas and Dallas and shit, bro? Felt. I went on Thursday, lost my money. You lost your money at AX? Did somebody fucking swipe your wallet? Wait, what? Wait, variable, I need details. What happened to you? Are you okay? But yeah, no, off-Kai over AX, yes. No, AX is like, I would recommend anything over AX. AX is like, just, it's too much, honestly. I don't really like going to cons anyway, honestly. I just don't find, because I don't watch anime, so why would I go? Like, okay, I know that's fucking ironic that the 2D animator on your screen is talking to you about not watching anime, but like, no, like I prefer to consume my media in the form of visual novels, light novels, like full-on fucking books, or like, I mean, that's kind of it, really, honestly, or in the form of like a game. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I saw the videos blowing up on YouTube back when I was a junior in high school, and for some reason a lot of Californians were reporting to Austin and immediately giving the shower with also why Austin cities across the Lone Star State. I think it's partially because like I have like a good idea why it was Austin in particular, especially because like I think UT also had like a bit of a hand in like forming like the early, like, especially when it came to like video games, like UT was kind of like a big hub, I would say. And they were kind of like the first foot forward as far as like esports and stuff went, because like a lot of orgs were kind of like concentrated in like Austin, Texas. And they kind of like spread their little grubby little mitts and roots across, like, I'm pretty sure like a lot of those people are also into like like stuff like anime and games and stuff, you know. So I think it all just kind of snowballed into like, okay, here is where the money is for like video games and stuff, you know. And we're also gonna have like other like, I don't know. I think it all just kind of snowballed into one like kind of like overarching like web. I kind of like, I don't know. That's just what I think probably happened. That's what I think probably happened. And then when Austin started becoming too expensive, then people were like, hey, let's look at Dallas instead, because it's like they have space up there and it's cheaper. And then all the esports orgs started coming up to Dallas instead. So they have like Complexity, they have like I think Optic used to have their do they still have an office in Dallas? I actually don't remember. Optic, like blah blah blah. I think all these fucking people were like, okay, Austin's like too expensive to be worth it. Let's just, so now it's like split between like Austin and like Dallas, I think. So I think that's where we're currently at. I think that's where we're currently at in Texas. I could be wrong. My information is like slightly outdated, but I don't think that outdated though. So I don't know, something like that. Oof. Also, God, that looks miserable. Glad I only have Dokumi in my country. Didn't feel anywhere. Yeah, no, I think I've heard good things about Dokumi, honestly. I've only heard like, I think AX just gets worse every year. And I think it also kind of like, for some reason that makes it a more self-feeding cycle because people want to see what the hubbub is about, and that just compounds every year. And this year, like, it's probably the worst it's been, so. Yeah, and you have, no, they definitely smell bad, Vortex, because like it's like a pretty big venue. There's a fuck ton of people around. It's usually pretty hot outside because they literally hold this convention in like the middle of like July, you know, or like late June typically. So it's generally pretty. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Too much body heat. It's hot outside. It's a big convention. Like it's just too much. Yeah. Also, yeah, I think AX, like, well, previously I would have said, yeah, it's like, I think it's one of the things that's, I think you should go at least once, you know, but like, you don't have to go again. But I think like, I think within like the past like 4 years or so, I think I think I changed my answer in the past 4 years to just don't go. It's not worth it. But I think it's only worth it if you like meet up with like a bunch of friends, or like you have like a specific thing that you want to see. Because like I will say, if you're going to LA for just AX, like it's probably not worth it. But if you want to see like Chinatown, like Japan, and like little Tokyo, and like go exploring and stuff, you know, like it's actually pretty fucking fun. And there's like a lot of amazing food there, things to do. But I would say if you're only going for AX, it's not worth it. Don't go only for AX. So you gotta go meet some friends. You gotta go do something. Like you can't just, like, AX alone will not make your trip worth it. Honestly. Also, it's just a quicker city, or was some kind of solid culture, big foodie city with lots of outdoorsy stuff. UT keeps this city relatively young. It feels like, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I think that sounds about right for UT, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they kind of just define like a whole ass fucking like portion of like a chunk of like downtown Austin and UT are kind of like, you can't see this right now, but I'm like making like the fingers crossed like sign with like my hand. I'm an anime girl, so I legally can't raise my hand above like my elbow, but that's what I'm doing right now. I'm like fingers crossed emoji IRL. Also, not when Off-Kai is so close to timeline. Yeah, I think that just go to Off-Kai. Just go to Off-Kai. Also, going to LA to experience being robbed at gunpoint. Oh man. Well, you want to go to LA for that. You would go to like, I don't know, like Cleveland, Ohio, probably. Or maybe Detroit. I don't know. As a fellow UT person, I did not attend UT myself. I've been there many times, but I've never actually like, I didn't like take classes at UT. Oh my god. But I walked around the campus like a good amount, and like I had tried like so many food places down there. It's not some of my faves. I tried one of my faves a little bit more recently, and like, it's not as good as I remember it, but it is what it is. Oh, the south side of St. Louis. Oh dear god. Yeah, I've never been to St. Louis before. I feel like it's one of those things I should eventually be. I feel like I should eventually try to go. Like I've never been to Seattle, for example. I feel like I want to go to Seattle at least one time and see what's about. New York in recent years, petty theft being decriminalized does wonders. Bro, what? Why was petty theft decriminalized? What? They just have too many people being thrown in jail or something. What the fuck is going on? Why is that nominative? Why is that decriminalized? What the fuck? Dude, what? That's whack. Oh my gosh. I mean, I was in New York for like a week this year because of work, but like it was specifically just like Times Square area. Like I didn't, well, I went to like, I was mostly in Times Square in that area, but I took like a couple of day trips like over to like Brooklyn, just like walk around and try the food there. Cause damn, Brooklyn food is good. I guess I was given the recommendation that Times Square food is generally shit. And I was like, that's pretty fair. So most of my food adventures were like most of my foodie adventures were typically like in either Hell's Kitchen or Brooklyn. But I kind of wish I got to try more places, honestly, but I was being tied up with work most of the time, so maybe next time. We'll see. Sanctuary City things apparently. I don't know if it's still, what the fuck? That's so weird though. My god. Also, I do wonder how the trend for anime cons will be. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Anime cons are kind of, I don't know. I think I'm just old. I think I'm just old. I think that's what it comes down to. I just want to sit my ass down at home. I think that if I ever show up at a con, it'll be because I'm invited as a guest. It will not be because I went on my own accord. I don't know. I get asked kind of often, like, are you ever gonna go to like are you gonna go to this con, XYZ con? I'm just like, no. No, I'm not going to a con because I'm old and decrepit. But you wouldn't fumble an AX, girl. I don't know. I mean, if it were AX, I don't know. I don't want to call myself a well-adjusted person, but like, I feel like, I think I want to preserve my peace a little bit too much. I feel like AX would just be nothing but chaos. I don't know. I'd probably avoid St. Louis entirely because it's one of the really? That's crazy. What? The highest crime rates in this country? In the south side of Chicago has... That's insane! Wait, they have less crime compared to St. That's actually bonkers. I didn't know it was that bad. Jesus. Well, thank you for that tidbit, Lorcan. Oh my goodness gracious. I didn't learn. When are coming to SawCon? I've heard of SawCon. Where have I heard that? Is it a good context or a bad context? It's like, hey, Eric, welcome in. You're never late. Welcome in. Isn't Euro a Floridian? Maybe in spirit, but definitely not in practice. That's why I know you wouldn't fumble them. Bruh. I can't believe this. What does it say about me? What the hell? What the helly? Madge clap. Sitting at home, sipping on whiskey. That should be me, on Christ. That should be me. Yeah, I don't know about like... Yeah, I don't know about going to anime cons, guys. I just wanna... The only time I want to go outside is to get this fucking tat. Go back inside, play League of Legends Classic. Sip on some whiskey. And I don't know. Yeah, I think the only time I show up at an anime con would be to be invited as a guest. Like meet and greet type shits. I don't know. I still find it fucking crazy that like Melly asked me to be on a fucking panel with her, but like aside from stuff like that, I don't think I'm gonna be at anime cons. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Ugh. Good lord. Going outside sucks. It's overrated. This is true. Well, you have extra good reason to say that, Boston, but also welcome in. Hello. I love me some whiskey. I do love me some whiskey too. Although I haven't had my whiskey in a hot fucking minute. I'm being heavily deterred by the fact that I don't really enjoy most of the whiskeys on my shelf right now, and I don't want to go out and buy the good shit because, well, I mean, I feel like if I'm deterring myself away from drinking, that's probably good. Not that I drink much to start with, but... Which panel did you join Millie for? It was at... I forgot. We did like a kind of panel-ish looking thing a little while ago. Dude, why can't I not remember the name? Dude, I am so like, where was it? Oh my god. It was MomoCon, sorry. Yeah, it was MomoCon. she asked me to show up on a panel with her for MomoCon. And it just kind of turned into like this, like, we didn't have anything planned because like we thought that it was gonna be more of like a standard like meet and greet kind of thing, but it turns out that it was a fucking panel and we didn't have anything planned, so it just kind of turned into like us just like kind of just talking. Like it was like a just chatting segment basically. It turned into like a just chatting segment effectively, and she was just like, and like in her words it turned into like more of like a comedy like stand-up segment. That's kind of, it was hilarious. Pierre, oh, you were there, handsome one? Wait, you saw it? Wait, were you actually there in person at MomoCon? Wait, no shot. What? Wait, wait, I'm trying to remember. Wait, did you actually join this stream because of that panel? Oh my god. You saw a video? Oh. Yeah, it was just us like riffing off each other the whole time. Holy shit. I definitely I was a little nervous, but at the same time I was just like, I mean, it's Melly, like it's gonna be a fun time. Because like we just talk. Like whenever we yap, we fucking yap. So it was just, I knew it was gonna be fine. I was like she was really fucking nervous, but I was just like, at the same time I was just like, dude, if we just talk normally, like it's gonna be fine. And that's exactly what happened. We just talked normally and it was fine. So what's up, everyone? Good, welcome in. Hello. You actually found me through Mel. I do remember seeing you on Mel's stream. I do know that. So I was like, definitely came here from there. Hell yeah. I was never getting waited into your stream, worked for a bit, and then being a whiskey enjoyer came out, and now I'm a real. Oh, well, thank you so much, something. I appreciate you. Thank you. It was your debut. Oh. Oh man, I think. Dude, Melly was so mad when I didn't tell her my debut. She was so mad when I said I was like doing. She's so mad that I didn't tell her that I was doing a debut. Cause like she's like, I would have rated you, blah, blah, blah. I was just like, but you were busy with like. I think she was busy with something IRL too, so I didn't want to like. So I wasn't gonna be like, hey, I'm debuting, haha, you know, blah blah. I didn't reach out to anybody that day, by the way. I didn't reach out to anybody about my debut. I was just like, I'm debuting, hi. That's basically how it went. Oh my god. But yeah. But Mel, dude, I know, right? Like literally that handsome. It was like after I think that was like after the debut. Cause she was mad at, I think that was about when she was mad at me that I didn't like tell her I was debuting. Oh my god. But yeah. Also Perry, it's very possible. Perry has rated me several times. Many times I would say even. She's pretty awesome. But yeah. Yes. I kind of want to boot up a game, but I don't know what. And I'm just like, at this point, do I even boot up a game? Do I even boot up a game at this point? I don't even know. I actually don't know what I would even play. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I guess there's options. I mean, you should play Soulframe. What's Soulframe? I've never seen Soulframe before. How have I never heard of this game? I've legit like never seen this name before ever. Warframe but fantasy? Isn't Warframe already kind of fantasy? Or it's not high fantasy, but it's fantasy-ish, I guess. I think, anyway. Kingdom Hearts 2 time? I thought about it. I think it's a little bit late. I don't know. New game for the Warframe days, but basically... Oh. Okay, so it's basically just like Warframe 2, effectively. In spirit, I guess, is what I'm getting. Mel's insult from. Oh shit! Wait, that's fucking sick. Hell yeah! I should play as Mel in. I should play as Mel in the game. That's like the only way to play it. This is true. Let's see here. I guess I'm like, I kind of do feel like playing Rivals, but I feel like the problem with Rivals is that I'm gonna play 2 games and immediately like get my fill. I'm gonna get my fill after like 2 games and be done. You know, that's how I feel like it'd go if I opened up Rivals. So I don't know. Also, Destruction Man, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not going to. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would just play 2 games and get tired. Is that a problem? I mean, I kind of want to be able to stick to it for like at least like half an hour, you know, but I don't know. Time to Dark Tide. I do need to buy Dark Tide actually. What do? Dark Tide. There's also like I've never played Far Cry before. I've only seen those unhinged as fucking Martin Cito Pants videos about Far Cry. Oh, Space Marines too. I kind of did you know, when I booted up Street 2, I didn't really feel like playing Space Marines too, so I'm not sure. I think I'm just very much in like a Marvel Rivals mood, but I don't want to play like Marvel Rivals for more. I feel like I really feel like playing Marvel Rivals, but I just feel like if I play it, I'm gonna want out in like 2 games. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe play 2 games of Rivals, and I could do one better and just play League of Legends, I guess. I haven't played League in like a hot minute too, actually. Come to think of it. I would only be playing A rounds, by the way. Probably no League. Yes? Oh god. Oh my gosh. I prefer to stream myself drinking bleach than watch you play League. You know, this is fair actually. It is hard to watch your loved ones, you know, go down the path of darkness like that. So I totally understand. In Minecraft? Oh, okay. Don't do it. You know, you guys are so right. Thank you for being my voice of reason and pulling me back from the road of darkness, so to speak. What's that? I hear some howling coming over come from some kind of bridge over an abyss. Something like that, you know. And some shit about some, I don't know, some guys like, you know, there's some sort of rift that some dudes are like summoning or something. I don't know. You know? And some trees are looking awfully twisted, but apparently the forest got burned down eventually at some point. I don't know. Some history of forest, but who fucking knows, honestly. Something like that. That's been retcon. Oh, that did get retcon. That's right. The original lore of League actually got fucking retconned out of history. It no longer exists in the books. Have you beaten? I have not actually, but I also uninstalled Wilds because that game's like 130 fucking gigs and I don't have that much space left on my fucking SSD, bro. Or rather my NVMe, but whatever. Technicalities. You guys get the point. Yeah. Star Citizen is more... That's interesting. But yeah, I uninstalled Wilds because like I want to play Wilds from time. I get the itch, but I'm just like, I know I'm not gonna enjoy it because I'm just like, I don't like oil spill. You know what? I realized why I don't like fucking like the oil spill monster. It fucking reminds me of Galveston because it's a fucking walking oil spill that should really not be there anyway. I don't like fighting that monster to gambit for my weapons. I kind of just don't like any of the endgame fights in general, unless if it's Jintahad, Arkfeld. No, I mean, there's a lot of endgame fights I enjoy, I guess, just not a lot. Yeah. My Monhunt streamer abandoned I want to come back to Monhunt, but if I played Monhunt, I would definitely play, like, probably, like, Rise or World, I think. I'm kind of done. I'm just kind of done with, like, Wilds for now until the X-Pack drops, I think. I'm just not having fun on that game. Ugh. Gonna wait until, yeah, basically. I think I'll come back before the expansion because I'm gonna have the itch eventually. I know I'm gonna want to play the, because I can't stay away from the franchise. Like, I will be back, but like, I think I just don't like the current like I'm just gonna deal with the game for now. Yeah, also yeah, the Ardians are gonna be obsolete for sure. Like, but by the time like Master Rank actually rolls around, which I'm assuming they're gonna call it because I don't see them calling it G Rank, but once Master Rank like rolls around in the X-Pack, like there will be a new set of like shit to do. And I'm pretty sure Ardians will be obsolete. So yeah, it's really not a big deal to wait till the X-Pack at this point. And the moveset's gonna be totally different too. Galvus, yeah, Galva Mega Stun. Yeah. Also, I tried to get back into Wilds again and I dropped the super fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I love Wilds. I just don't like I just don't think that there's anything in the endgame that's making me want to play the game more. I think J rank would be such a fucking cool callback, honestly. I hope they call it that again, but I know that they're not going to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would fucking, I mean, to be fair, to be completely fair with you, like, I think that Monster Hunter, like, Rise was actually a huge fucking callback to, like, the style system of, like, Monster Hunter GU, right? But they didn't call it fucking G rank then. They're not gonna call it that now, I think. I think they're just gonna stick with Master Rank, which kind of sucks, but I get why they do it, you know? So hi, Pat, welcome in. I thought the DLC was gonna be water-based, but they went Sky. They actually went Sky. But here we are. And this is how we ended up, I guess, so. Yeah. I miss her, bros. I miss Monster Hunter GU. I should call her. I should call her. But I left my Switch at my parents' house and I don't have it now. And even worse, there's a fucking Switch too that I'm not gonna fucking purchase because I am not spending $500 on a fucking Switch. Oh my god. Why do I have to pay $600 fucking dollars to play one game on a Switch? So you have the Switch, 500 bucks. Okay, slap. You want to buy one game for it? That's 90 fucking dollars. You are paying $600 to play one singular fucking title on that fucking fuck-ass console. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, I love Nintendo games, but I don't love them enough to do that. So I can't. Yeah, no. No. Not spending $600 on this way. Erider, are you pent up or something, bro? Are you okay? It's okay. It's okay. We're not judging here. I did pay $1,000 for a PlayStation that won't let you. Also, yeah, true. Oh my god. The Gaben is winning because all these fucking other companies are just shooting themselves out back. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. The Glock Switch, are we gonna have a problem? We with two eyes. A Glock Switch, get your mind out of the gutter, Yorb? Oh, okay, if that's the one that you prefer, I totally get it. Yeah, I want a $600 sub Switch. For sure. Yeah, totally. I think the easy joke is he watches VTubers, of course he's... That's diabolical! Oh my god. That's not nearly as bad as the fucking comment I gave to Karu earlier, though. When he was... Okay, for those of you guys who lack context... Wait, is Karu still here? Yeah, he is. Okay. Earlier, we were talking about, like, StarCraft and stuff, and Karu mentioned that... Karu was... Yeah, Karu was like... Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, who was Korean, she joked that... like that I would have to beat her father in like a game of StarCraft to marry her. And then I asked, and then I was like, oh, is that why she's your ex now? Oh my god. StarCraft mentioned. StarCraft mentioned. StarCraft mentioned. Yeah, I've never played StarCraft actually. According to a good friend of mine, I am wasting my 400 APM bloodline. But it's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, bro. Sometimes you're born Korean and simply just don't play StarCraft. Crazy, I know. My trigger word? Shit. Wow! Wait, were you the person who told me that? Wait, it was such a long time ago. I'm like, I don't remember who told me that now. I just know that somebody told me. Somebody told me I was wasting my 400 AP in Bloodline. Who told me that? It actually probably was. Wait, really? Oh my god, no way! Wait, it was actually you? All those times that you're racist? This is just now discovering. You're racist towards StarCraft players and would-be StarCraft players, aka the Koreans, clearly. I can't believe this, bro. For the second time in over 3 hours? You know, I mean, listen. This just infant is a racer. Embrace your true nature. What are you, the fucking Phantom Thieves? From Persona 5 or something? You're gonna give me like a fucking change of heart? Tomorrow I'm gonna wake up on national television apologizing to the fucking world for not playing StarCraft in my childhood? Is that what's happening? It's just like positive racial Okay, so this is the part where I boot up StarCraft and then suck shit at it and just like make y'all just, you know, people leave the stream and cringe in fear and disgust. You know, it's the ancestor meme with all them looking down there. It's like, wait, isn't that literally just like a meme from like, that's also a meme from like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and all the fucking previous avatars are just like looking at Aang, you know? And there's just like they're fucking lined up, and then Aang's just at the end, you know? With all the previous, like, yeah, with all the previous fucking avatars looking at them, yes, now bestow into you, Aang, the knowledge of all the StarCraft like strats and tricks and skill from all the avatars previous to you. Rah! You know? And I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it goes. I'm pretty sure that's why that one fucking StarCraft player. Who's that one guy that was like, who's that one fucking Korean player that basically defined the meta for like I don't know, like a hot minute. Like he basically made like, I thought Zergs were like actually fucking horrible for like a little while, and then like he kind of just came up with a way to just make it good. Flash? Is that him? Something like that, yeah. No, Jaedong. I think it was Jaedong, I think. Jaedong, yeah. Something like that. Ancestor. Also that one, Caro. Yes, that meme too. Something like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of Avatar, I feel bad for that. Next Avatar only has Korra to call upon in this new season. Is there a new season? I thought they were just remaking the original season of Avatar. Or do we just have like another fucking Avatar show coming up? Oh wait, no, you just mean like in general, actually. You might just mean in general. Actually, yeah, that's true, actually. The next Avatar only has Korra. Well. Yeah, she kind of fucking single-handedly undid all that, huh? I kind of forgot about that. Oh, there is a new series? Oh, shit. Oh, we have an Earthbender Avatar? She better be fucking kick-ass. I'm not gonna lie. I know that a lot of people didn't like Korra, but like... I hadn't... you know, this is like my take on Korra is like, I love the show as a whole. I personally did not like Korra, but I could appreciate her story and everything that she went through and like what became of her. And like her, and the whole arc of her being young and stupid and blah, 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 and like, you know, fucking around and fight. Like I could, like, I might not like Korra personally, but I can really appreciate like the writing that went into her. Does it make any sense? And also I fucking love the show as a whole. That's basically me and Korra, basically. The new Earthbender Avatar is missing. Wait, what? Why does this sound kind of metal? Does she like metal bend her own leg or something? What? Yo? I thought they don't like Korra because she's a lesbian? I mean, okay, those people have no fucking taste, first of all, but also like, what? Korra's not the best lifeline. I mean, maybe, I don't know. A lot of time happens, you know, so maybe between the events of like Korra and her fucking, you know, and the new Avatar being born, there's, I mean, we had a whole like thing about like how Aang was like a fucking shit ass father too, you know? Like so much can happen, good and bad, you know, between like when between like the passing of the whole Avatar cycle thing. So was the same brain cell? Yeah, no, I want to know. I want to know. I want to know if they do. I want to know if she fucking metal bends her own, like, because that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so fucking cool. Like, seriously. Avatar 7 Havens? Yeah, I think people, like, I thought that people really disliked Korra because, like, she was, like, well, yeah, because she was young and stupid, and then she got into, like, all these horrible situations, you know, and then she ended up with a, like, really fucking severe, like, PTSD and stuff, and people were like, they didn't like the shell of herself that she became, because she's like, oh, she did that to herself, that's her fault, you know, like, and they just didn't like her for that, and I was like, well, I think it's part of the storytelling, you know, like, she's young, she fucks around, she finds out, and she just happened to have too much, like, and she just happened to be in a really bad spot, you know, of, like, responsibility to do all that, you know, but, you know, that's character development, unfortunately, you know, and people just really didn't like that. I don't know, and they thought that she was, like, obnoxious and stuff, and I can see why, because I thought she was obnoxious too, but, like, despite me not liking her as a character, like, I really appreciate the writing, and I love how, like, the overarching story goes, personally, so as a whole, I fucking love the show. So that's just me. I was like, Korra was bi. That's actually true. She's more bi, but she did date dudes. She did date dudes. They were like the show, so yeah. I don't know. I don't really like. I think it's totally fair, honestly. I mean, like, yeah. She's certainly not an enjoyable character. Story justifications won't make that. Yeah. I think it's totally fucking fair, honestly. Like, I just like Korra as a whole, like the show. Well, I like the Legend of Korra as a whole. It's a better way to put it for me, I think. Yeah. A lot of people hated Mako. Dude, Mako's a little fucking bitch. I thought Mako was a fucking bitch. Oh my god. I kind of wish that she just went with Bolin. I can't lie. I cannot lie. Mako is such a... I can't, bro. Bolin was probably one of my favorites, if not like the best, I think. Bolin, my fucking goat, bro. Oh my god. Bolin. I'm trying to think, who else did I like in that show? That wasn't like Bolin. I mean, I like a lot of characters. I'm trying to think of who I like the most. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bolin might just take the fucking cake. I think Asami is pretty cool too, honestly, but like... Okay, hot women, sure. Okay, but... I did like Asami a lot, actually. I think Asami was like... I think Asami got better as the story went on. My favorite character for Korra. I did think of Toph, but I felt like it was such a cop-out answer because, like, she's just... One, she's not originally from Korra, and two, like, she's just fucking goated across the board. I didn't include Toph because I felt like it was a cop-out answer. I think Tenzin is also, like, very well written. I fucking love Tenzin as a character. Is he my favorite? Probably not. Favorite Korra villain? I don't think there's another answer other than Amon. I think Amon was like easily the best one by far. Most depth. And it's like not even close. So there's that. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I think Amon was like undoubtedly the best Korra villain though. Sorry. I forgot about. Oh, sounds good. Take it easy at the car. Thank you so much for stopping on in. Have a good one. I mean, Zahiro's definitely human. He's an asshole, but he's definitely human. Let's see here. Gotta think about this for a second. You know. Wait, no, Unalaq was... Wait, Unalaq was the one from the second season, wasn't he, like, Korra's uncle? That guy was most certainly human, and he kind of fucking I hated him. Well, you know, actually random, but one game that I should play, Grand Blue Fantasy. I still have not gotten into the game yet. Even though I've been sitting on a key for like forever. Do I even have enough space to download it? I do not have enough space for it. Well, not enough space comfortably. Is probably a better way to put it. I think if I clean some stuff well, actually no, even then I wouldn't. Even then I won't. I don't know. I don't like having less than like, I don't have having less than like 80 gigs of space. Because I don't like running around with like a full SSD, so. Trying to get a new, it's so expensive. Memory is too fucking expensive. I don't wanna. I was thinking of playing that one. I have a key for it. I was like, because like they were like, oh, you should, here's a key for Endless Ragnarok. You should play it when it comes out, wink wonk. And I was like, okay. And then I just kind of didn't play it. I should though. I should download some more RAM. I should. Also, don't go to that site. It's actually taken over by viruses and shit now apparently, which kind of fucking sucks. But here we are. Yeah, no, I deadass need some more fucking space. I kind of regret not buying some. Play it now. I don't have the space. I don't have the space. Also, yeah, some of those old-timey sites are in the hands of the not so great. Sometimes. Which kind of sucks. Delete League. It's not even installed, I think. Don't worry, it's gonna get better in like 2 to 3 years time. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, it's... I need to buy RAM. I did a cleanup a little while ago. Might need another one. I'm sinking. Let's see here. I feel like there must be some cash shit I could just get rid of. Well, there definitely was, and then I used it to install P5X instead. Which I'm going to uninstall because that would free up like another 70 gigs, but here we are. You can't delete League Classic. That's true, actually! Oh, man. The stonks, or lack thereof. I cry. We're not gonna play League. You know, I wanted to play Pal World, but like also the amount of space that game takes up is like ungodly too. So, well, it's not ungodly, but it's not great, I would say. But I fucking love Pal World. Oh my god. Pal World server where I don't know if I would make a server, honestly. I might just play it by myself, probably. I would feel really bad if people would just got on with it and just, I don't know. I was just gonna play alone. I was gonna just play alone, honestly, because like, I feel like, I guess one bad thing about like having a Pal World server is that like, it's like time is always passing. So like people need to be like on there and logging on and doing stuff. Whereas like if you just have your own like local server, it'll just like if you have one or just like one with like a couple of friends, I can just go up and down. Like it's not always up, so you don't have to keep logging on and stuff. I think Zuko was like unironically one of the best characters in No, maybe he's the best character for me from Avatar: The Last Airbender. No, that's a lie. I think Toph is my number one. I think Toph is my number one, but like I think Zuko is like a very, very, very close number two. And it's gonna sound like such a weird answer, but as a 2.5 answer, 2.5 place, I actually fucking love Azula as a character. She's such a fucking bitch. But like her character, the build up and then the downfall, it's just, it's so fucking peak. I can't like not love how she, I can't not love the way she was written. She's just so fucking good as a character. Azula is such a fucking bitch. Like, god damn it. Oh, Iroh is fucking peak too. But yeah, Toph is number 1 for me. Zuko was like a very, very close number 2. And like, parentheses mark, 3rd place would probably be Azula, I think. My cabbages! Oh my, yeah, the Avatar fighting game, it actually looks really fucking good. I can't lie. I was so surprised. I was like, wait, this is like a legit, this is not just like a fucking, this is like a legit fucking project. Yeah. Pal World server for the mods, bro. Oh, if you want the Fire DMR and Helldivers and have, oh shit. I'd have to reinstall. Granted, the game is like really small now though, so I guess it'd be fine. Thinking emoji. Also, Azula with the most terrifying villain backstory. Like her, like everything about Azula from like the way she was raised up until like her downfall in like the last episodes. Like it just comes up and down so well. It's such good writing. I love Azula. The same reason that people like think Kefka's a good villain, I guess. But yeah, I mean that's how it goes. Oh, Kefka is a good villain. She's just evil for the love of the game. Oh my god. Ugh. All this power that gets you nowhere. Well, it gets you somewhere, and then it gets you somewhere that you don't want to end up. But let's see here. Let's see here. You know, this is, I just realized this is actually the longest I've ever done like a yapping stream before. Oh my god, I normally yap for like maybe like an hour and that's it. But I've never done like almost 4 hours of dedicated yapping. I haven't done like a true just chatting stream in like months, I think. No, like not like legit. Like I'm trying to think of like the last time. I can't remember the last time I did this. To be fair, like I guess I didn't have a plan for today. I was like, maybe Kingdom Hearts, maybe I don't know, maybe Space Marines too. I don't know. And then it just kind of turned into like a whole lot of nothing. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If a Pal World group happens, please ping me. Oh, you fucking bet I will ping the fucking server. Well, not like literally ping everybody, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Also, Azula's voice actress did the female wizard in Diablo 3. What the fuck? She's in Diablo 3? Wait, that's fucking sick. It sounds like Azula's confidence with the evil take. Oh, that sounds so interesting. I kind of want to... What the fuck? That's hilarious, though. Oh my god. Yaps are the soul of the VTuber. This is true, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I saw you like the guys. I thought you were gonna end because you were chatting all. It was pretty fair. That's usually how it goes, actually. I'll ping everybody. Don't worry. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait, I remember I was gonna make you like. I remember I did make you a mod for like. We had for a very short period of time. We did have a Minecraft server for like the server. I think I just. Yeah, I don't know. I only went on there like sometimes because I just forgot to, I think. So Minecraft was fun though. I still remember that absolutely fucking horrific like concrete maker that we had. Oh my god. Oh my god, the concrete maker that wouldn't function on like a certain version of like Bedrock Minecraft or something. I don't know. I remember we had to roll back a version because like the concrete maker, the bug that made it possible was patched out. The bug that made the concrete machine maker possible was patched out the following version, so we had to roll back. I tried to use it to make. I was using it to make the Pokemon Lighthouse Tower, I think, in game. The one that I never finished, by the way, and it stayed unfinished for like 2 years. But that was fun. Good times. Minecraft. I remember I did another thing in a server. I'm trying to remember, like, what did I do the last time I played Minecraft? Who was I playing with? I actually don't remember. I mean, like, I remember what I did with the server, but like, I guess on my own, I don't remember. We made a well? We made a well? What are we fucking talking? I just remember you know that... Do you guys also have... Okay, I have a question for chat. Do you guys ever get into... Have you guys ever played Minecraft with like a group of friends, you know? And then you have this one friend that just kind of fucks off. And then while you guys and most of the group is just like, you guys are playing Minecraft normally, you know? You're just like searching for stuff, you're building stuff, sharing materials and blah, 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 you know, do this and that, you know? And then you have this one fucker that's off to the that's off in the fucking distance. And you don't know what the fuck they're doing. You don't see them for weeks on end. But like all that you know is that they're just digging this fucking hole in the middle of nowhere, you know? Like you just have one friend that's just off to Narnia doing God knows what, you know, and you don't see anything of them other than the occasional so-and-so has died from falling into lava, or so-and-so has died from blah, blah, blah. And then you're just like, okay, well, they're doing that thing. We're too far away to help, whatever, you know? And you just kind of... Yes, fucking man, exactly. I don't have friends who play Minecraft, but that would be me, bro. Bro. Hey guys, I hollowed out a cubic mile worth of stone, bro. I think... Oh my god, so once upon a time, Oxy and I we had this friend group that was doing that. And Oxy was the guy who did that. I think one time we went to go check on him, and it was like this gigantic fucking hole, you know? And then like... And then we were like, what the fuck is all this? And then we went back to our normal base and we were just playing normally. And then a few weeks later, we come back and look at the hole again, and it's no longer a fucking hole. Like the entire... Like, have you guys ever seen that fucking like city that the Forerunners built in like Halo 4? You know? Like you go underground and it's just this gigantic fucking glass looking city almost, you know? And that's more or less exactly what happened. So like a few weeks pass, we go back to the hole, and there's like this gigantic fucking glass tower looking thing, you know? And I'm just like, what the fuck is any of this? And you have to get up and down with like a ladder. I'm just like, I remember this shit was like a literal fucking hole. Like what is this hollowed out fucking, like, what is this obsceneness going on here? What the actual fuck? No, that was dead ass what happened with Oxy. Oh, he was that guy. Vintage storage. Story. I think I've heard of it. Yes, I've heard of it. Also, the Prince 2026. Well, welcome in. Hello. Howdy do. Welcome in. Also, I feel personally attacked because I was that guy in Minecraft Alpha, which was only Well, Ramist, you are in good company because apparently several people in here can relate to that or would relate to that. That's it though. Welcome in. Howdy do. I legit fucked off and tried to build an iron forge from WoW. God damn. Oxy, your kind are here in the chat. Or rather, Ramnos, I must say that your kind are here in the chat, I would say. There we go. That's better. But yeah. I don't think I ever played after that. I mean, yeah, you didn't do anything in that game except for that gigantic fucking Forerunner city-sized fucking crater you built in the earth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also doing good. What about you? I'm just chilling. I'm just being chilling with you guys. So yeah, that's how my Sunday's going. La 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 la. Also, yeah, the stream title is absolutely a fucking lie, and I totally forgot to change it so it would be truthful, but now it's just fucking straight up lying, so whatever. So whatever. Maybe the game was you guys. Also, Remus, thank you so much for the follow. I muchly appreciate it. Thank you kindly. We're playing the yapping game. I'm pretty sure isn't there literally a game called Yap Yap for that? Like a game that's literally yapping. Allegedly, anyway. I don't know what it's about, honestly. The name of the game was Our Hearts. Whoa! We don't play with that! Oof! Stretch! Stretch! Ugh. I'm alive. Yap Yap his voice. Activate Mage Friends slop? What the fuck? Oh wait, no. Is that the game that Henya was playing with like Doobie and I think that was the last time. Wasn't it the last time like Sonic Osaba streamed actually? No, like it was that game. Oh. I remember. When you said voice activated friend slop and I was like, wait, I know what this is. I know what this is. Naruhodo. Fiji, stop spamming the chat with emotes. Thank you very much. Please and thank you. If you guys are wondering what that horrific fucking string of emotes is, if you know what the opening song to Kingdom Hearts 1 is, if you know the lyrics to Kingdom Hearts 1, you might understand. You might be able to decipher that string of emotes probably. God, that still fucking surprised me still. I can't believe we basically came up with that at the end of like our Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough on stream. It's so diabolical. I think like Easterman came up with like the first half and I came up with the second. I made it up like from the praying emoji. I made it like the part that I contributed was like everything after like the praying emoji. It was a bullshit, bro. Simple and Clean is not a fucking bullshit nothing burger song, okay? Like, I might be nothing burger to you, but to me, that song is an everything bagel. Okay? That song is an everything bagel to me. I am not accepting any other feedback to this. Thank you very much. But yeah. Yeah. I fucking love that fucking shitpost, by the way. Oh my god. They might call you a nothing. They might call you a nothing burger, but to me, you're my everything bagel. I fucking love that shitpost so much. It's so stupid. Ugh. It speaks to the fucking brainlet part of me, which is like basically all of me because I'm quite literally a fucking brainlet, honestly. Here, watch. You know, that's a little bit better than I was thinking it'd be. Okay. I would have expected something like in the single digits or at least below room temperature. 93 is a little bit toasty for room temperature. So I think Fiji and I should switch personally. But yeah. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Hi, Glare Twitch Project. Welcome in, readers. How do you? Yeah, if you guys don't follow Claire right now, I'll fucking crease your J's. So I suggest you go and fucking follow them right now. But welcome in. $6 ship special. If you guys don't know where that's from, it's from Ultra Kill. But, that's it though. Welcome in, raiders. I should probably introduce myself with words before my speaking ability goes out the fucking window. But welcome in, fellas. My name is Yura. We do all sorts of things in here. Today we're just yapping and yapping and yapping. I don't know how you guys are tired of this yet, but here we are. Yeah, we're just yapping and yeah, we play all sorts in here. Sometimes we're playing like, well, we were playing Monster Hunter until anyway. Let's just say I'm waiting for the next pack at this point. But yeah, we like playing Souls-likes. We like playing Monster Hunter, other ARPGs. I play Rivals off stream, I guess. We've been getting into Warhammer recently. Mod check. But whatever the case is, I hope that you guys can find something that you enjoy about the stream. So thanks for stopping on in. Yippee! Oh, you guys are yapping too? Hey, fellow yapper, high five. Yeah. Also, Mr. Combat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yippee! Dap me up, Claire. Dap me up. But yeah, hell yeah. I hope you guys had a good time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, sis. I feel like hell yeah, brother is just like kind of like the de facto like answer that I just like gravitate towards. Because I feel like and that's just colloquially, it just kind of means everybody, but hell yeah, sis has a better ring to it. Hell yeah, sis. Yeah. Yeah, I totally feel the same way, honestly. But yeah. Yeah. It's a good vibe though. It's a vibe. Like I'm sure you're just chatting stream was. Smiley face. Yeah. What was I gonna do? I was gonna like think about playing a game. It should still be good to stream like a little bit longer. Thinking emoji. Do I play those 2 games of Rivals before I'm like, okay, I'm good on Rivals? You're trying to find space. Oh, no, I can't. I'm not gonna do the launcher because I would have to dig through like quite a bit of stuff. I did already move a request. Like, I would have space if I just uninstalled P5X, which I'm kind of tempted to do, honestly. But it is convenient getting to play it on my desktop, I can't lie. Gonna grab dinner, Kobe. Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate it, Claire. Thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Why is P5X? Because, like, I mean, content-wise, it's actually super fucking dense, honestly, with what's in there. Like, the palaces are fucking massive. And if you think about it, Persona 5, like, P5R is, like... I mean, it has arguably less content than P5X does. So, it is a mobile game, but it doesn't mean that it's, like, small, you know? Genshin doesn't fucking count because they just fucking refuse to delete old assets that aren't used anymore. But in P5X, like, everything's, like, still very accessible, so it's, like, it's there. You know? And, like, content-wise, I think at this point, like, it's nearing... It's like on par with like the actual with P5R actually, as far as like places to go and like things to do go. Like I think there's just more to do actually because of all this gacha specific like areas and stuff. So P4R, yes I am actually. I'm like way too hyped for. I can't. Oh my god, dude, I'm not gonna. I stopped looking at videos and clips and stuff because like my heart just can't fucking take it. I need the game to just be released at this point. Like I listened to the fucking opening thing. I'm just like I can't fucking watch a trailer without wanting to tear up because it just looks so fucking good. Oh my god, I'm gonna be like a sobbing mess when I actually open up the game for real. And also, like, okay, this is kind of a lukewarm take, okay, but I feel like they're honestly putting out too much about the game. Like they're putting out like this game doesn't release until fucking February. We are in July of this year so far. We have quite a while to go until the game's already out, and I feel like they're putting out like so many like videos. I feel like they're putting out like too much about P4R, honestly. Like I'm kind of like at this point I'm just gonna like, if I can't keep watching this, or I'm just gonna have the entire game spoiled at this rate, I feel. I mean, although I am impressed that they haven't shown us anything about Adachi yet, but I feel like that's not too far off the horizon at this point, because they've shown us like so many bosses and like all the characters, you know, and like a bunch of like random interactions that are iconic and stuff. I was just like, wouldn't this have been better just to see like on release? I don't know. I feel like it's a bit much, but at first I was like, this is so cool. And now I'm just kind of like, isn't this like, shouldn't we be keeping this for like the actual release now? I don't know. Also, a quick spurt question, is Propel from Gatorade just Gatorade without the dye? I actually don't know. I also feel like Propel just tastes more sugary for some reason, but I don't know why that's the case. Also, the art of trailers with mystery is, yeah, basically. Like, we want to show you what this game is, and we want you to buy it. And I'm just like, well, you're showing a little bit too much about it. Now there's nothing for me to discover when I play the game. Yeah, Propel tastes like it was made with, like, actual, like... It's too saccharine, you know? Like, don't really like either. I like sugar-free Gatorade sometimes, but... I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Gatorade. I don't really drink Gatorade anymore in general. Like, I will dump a stick of liquid IV into like a gigantic 40-ounce tumbler kind of gal these days. And like, honestly, like I mean, like at first I didn't really like the saltiness of like liquid IV at first, but like if you dump it into 40 ounces of water, you can't taste the salt. it's just sweet at that point. Like it's just like very nicely and gently sweet, and it's actually pretty good. Even if 40, I know that the recommended is 16 ounces of water, but I'm like, I don't give a shit, man. I should hydrate. And I'm not gonna have more than one stick a day anyway. You know? That's way too much vitamin B according to the packing, so. But look what I've said, you guys just drink straight saline? I mean, there is, it might as well be, I guess. I just saw it in the fridge and got curious. I regret. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Propel is like, I feel like it's a product of an older time. That's what it tastes like. 40 ounces of water isn't even, yeah, it's like one Stanley tumbler basically. But if you dump a stick of liquid IV into that, like, you can't taste the salt at all. It just tastes like whatever flavors on the packaging. Pretty good. I also like it because like it just tastes like a lot more mild that way. Like, I feel like I can't really do like sweet drinks generally speaking unless if it's like really mild, because I just don't have a sweet tooth when it comes to like drinks, I guess. Like, I don't like candy. That said though, I fucking adore like sweets in general, like pastries. I will fuck up my like pretty much anything I put in front of me, but like but when it comes to drinks, I just can't do sweet. I don't know. Please don't measure in Stanley tumblers. I said 40 ounces, bro. Like, what do you want from me? I gave you the proper measurement. Milk tea with boba, you want unsweetened? Yeah. I don't like my, I mean, I don't really go for boba anymore. I had a period of time where I had a period of time when I went for boba pretty often, but like, one, it's expensive and it's gotten more expensive. And two, like, I just can't, like, I don't enjoy it anymore. Like, I'm sick of it. The taste is like, I'm kind of super whatever on it. Like, if I go get boba, like, if I'm invited to go get boba, I won't get boba. I'll just get like a fucking green tea. Like, I don't know. And it went from like $3.50 for a large boba to like $8. And I'm just like, I fucking can't with these prices, bro. Like, at that point, I'm just gonna make my own fucking milk tea at home. And boba are also like very high in calories because it's literally just like eating tapioca starch. That's all it is. On top of like on top of whatever they used to sweeten it with, or have it sitting in, like sugar water or like honey water or some shit, depending. So I'm like super over boba. Like, it's good, I think, and like I'm not against it per se, but like if I have a choice to get something else, I will opt for like a cup of like, I don't know. I will opt for like I'll get an Americano or like a cortado or a latte or literally anything else. Like, I will opt for something that's not fucking milk tea, because I'm just super fucking over it, and I don't have much of a sweet tooth anymore. It's just too sweet for me. And if I do get it sweet, it's like 25% or nothing, because if I get any fruit in like a tea from like a bubble tea shop, like the fruit that they use is already like sweet enough to like where I don't need any extra sugar added. So yeah, no. I don't know. I will gladly eat tapioca starch, but how do I make it the same consistency as stir? I mean, like, it's actually very simple, honestly, but it's a pain in the ass. It's easier just to like, you can make your own boba from scratch, but like instead of just like, but you could just buy it from like the store, honestly. You just buy pre-made boba from like, if you have like an Asian market near you, like an H Mart, or you can probably just order it from online even, because it's shelf stable. You would just have to make it fresh, I think. I think the problem with like, I mean, I guess it depends on like what kind of store boba you're talking about, because like most store boba is only good if it's fresh. And that's just boba as a whole. It's only good if it's fresh. Yeah, no, like some places have like really fucking soggy and horrible boba, but yeah, you would just need to like make it fresh, I think, if you want the good consistency. Do you consider milk tea and bubble teas without boba to be two different things? All milk teas are bubble teas, but not all bubble teas are necessarily milk teas. That's what I think that's the best way to put it, I think. I heard it's a pain that, yeah, it's like rice. It's like the concept of making rice cakes. Like, really fucking easy in concept, very fucking annoying in practice, basically. I don't even know why it's called bubbles. It's because like the bobas look like bubbles, I guess. That are like at the bottom of your cup. I think that's where it came from. Instant microwave boba sounds horrible. Like, if you've ever like had like, I don't know, like, I think it just gets too gummy too quickly. I think the only good way to have boba is just to have it fresh. What's the $7 to $8 for a large boba? Yeah, no. But bubble teas are too fucking expensive. And they're generally too sweet. Like, I'd rather just have literally anything else. I'd rather just have water. I'd rather just have water. I think I'm also ruined by the fact that there's like so many bubble tea places now that like, I think if you have too many options, your standards will naturally go up, I suppose. And so now if a bubble tea is like even mediocre, I think it's like I just can't fucking drink it. It's just gross to me. After a certain point, I don't know. I think I've become a snob because I've had so much of it on top of me already not liking it anymore and just being tired of bubble tea. So yeah, bubble tea has summoned me. Yeah, I don't know. I was saying that I'm kind of sick of bubble tea. Honestly, I don't hate it. Like I'll drink it if it's in front of me and given to me. Like I won't throw it away, but like if I have an option to get literally anything else, water included, I will have literally anything else. Yeah. I don't know. Ball of water. Yeah, literally that. Stretch. Yeah, I'm tired of bubble tea, bro. I also prefer to like, maybe this is like the slight like gym rat part of me speaking, but like I prefer to not consume my calories via liquid. It's depressing and it sucks and it's not very filling, generally speaking. So I would just seriously rather not. I don't know. On top of just not liking sugar-free drinks in general. Like I don't know. Liquid calories are so dense too. Yeah, I don't know. Smoothies? I like smoothies, but it depends on the kind of smoothie. If it's just like most, I will say that like generally speaking, like I like stuff like cold pressed juices and like stuff like that, but like if it's like a if it's like a smoothie made out of like actual like whole ingredients, I'll fucking gobble that shit up. If it's just like a crappy like mango smoothie that's just like 90% sugar though, I'm probably not gonna finish it. Even if I like the taste, I'll probably give up around like the 30% mark. Because it'll probably be too sweet for me. I think that's the problem, honestly. Yeah, that'd be too much for me, honestly, just flavor wise. Like I just can't. Like it's just like I can't finish like I guess like I can't finish like a can of soda because it's just too sweet usually. Like sometimes I'll get the craving for like a Coke or something, you know, and I have like a Coke Zero, right? And like halfway through the can, I'm just like, I can't finish this. Like I can drink like a mini can. I can drink like a mini can of soda and then after that I can't drink all of it. Also, do I find Coke Zero too sweet? I do actually. I still want to drink one every now and then. I can finish like a mini can. I can finish the mini can, but I can't finish like a full like normal size can. Like halfway, like I'll get like halfway in and be like, okay, I'm done. I don't know. Or by the time I get there, it's already like flat, and then I'm just like, okay, this is kind of gross. I don't want to drink it anymore. Also, congrats, pet. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think my taste has gotten very old. I think. I'm starting to realize why I thought like my parents were kind of picky about their food. Honestly, because like my parents like don't like stuff that's like too salty or too sweet, and I'm just like shit. I'm kind of turning into them. I'm kind of turning into them, low key. God damn it. Yeah, no. I don't know. I only like soda for the carbonation more than the flavor. Yeah, I mean, carbonation is kind of like hit or miss for me. Like, I don't mind it, but it's like not a preference for me, I guess. So, I've been liking kombucha a lot more lately though, because it's like, it's not too sweet. It's like sweetness wise, it's like kombucha is like probably, it's on the verge of too sweet, but like it's like just right usually most of the time. Most of the time it's just right, so I'm okay with it. But it was an acquired taste, so at first, the first time I tried it, I thought it was fucking gross. But I guess after trying enough times, I was like, I kind of want to like this because I know it's good for you and stuff like that, you know. And I like tea. I think I'll like this if if I'm patient with it. And I did actually end up like, I think it only took me like a couple more times, and I was like, okay, actually, like this is pretty good. So now I just buy some from Costco and call it a day. I found a Coke Zero without caffeine. Oh yeah, that actually, yeah. A caffeine-free Coke Zero is like, that sounds so good actually. I kind of want some. I should try to get some. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Alrighty guys. Okay guys, I'm gonna say that I think I should probably get ready to hop off here, since it's about that time for me. Okay, I guess like, let's see here. I'm not entirely sure what my streaming schedule is gonna look like this week. I don't think I could go to the gym for like the next few days, so because of my tat. So we'll see how I fill up my time. Maybe I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts soon, who knows. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Wait, it's time. I think I know exactly what I'm gonna raid. Also, welcome in. Hello, Peter. I'm gonna raid Cresselia, because I don't think I've gotten to raid her in like a minute, I think. But she's very sweet and she's gaming, so I'm gonna see you guys there. Yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping on in. And if you guys haven't joined the Discord already, excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord already. Wait, is she ending? No! She's about to end! God damn it. Okay. Hang on. Let me see what we're doing. Let's go raid, can I get a, let's go raid. Let's go raid. A lot of people I could raid, actually. Ooh! Wait, this person's doing a birthday donathon? That sounds exciting. I think we raided Pocket wait, did we raid Pocket last week? Wait, she's streaming? Let's go raid Pocket. Let's go raid Miss Pucky. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see you guys later. But if you guys haven't joined the Discord, feel free to, because, well, I post my schedule there and my stream alerts, because Twitch is like not great about all that, but it's role based, it's opt-in only, so I don't do everyone pings. But yeah, if you guys want to hop on in there, feel free to join. And let's see here. Wait, is Cresselia actually ending stream? I can't tell. She switched off her gaming stream, so I thought she was. Whatever, it's okay. Pocky's cool too. We're gonna send you over to Pocky, but yeah. You take it easy, everybody, and yeah, raid messages. God damn it, Cresselia, are you very? I will use caps. Okay, anyway, feel free to use any of those raid messages, and I'm gonna send you guys over to Pocket right now. So have a good one, everybody. Well, yeah, thanks everybody for like stopping on in, because yeah, I missed streaming this week and it's good talking to you guys. Just yapping for hours straight, so yeah.